Looks like streamer.bot had an update that I use for all my little animation stuff. That's good because there's some improvements that could be made. But then it logged me out of Twitch. And so now I'm back on. I think it's working now. Actually, let me test it. Yeah, it works. Okay, that's good. Sadly, the double start for the first time has nothing to do with StreamerBot. That's all Streamlabs being a butt. Streamlabs is a butt. And I put way too much whiskey in that Coke. Oh boy. I shouldn't put the whiskey in first. Michael will still be a minute. Hello, Swordward. Oh, Duchess. Finish the Dredge DLC? Well, there's two different definitions of finish. I actually started playing that last night too, when I noticed it was out. I like it a lot more than the Ice DLC was. The Ice DLC felt empty, but the Iron Rig one definitely feels a lot better, and I like a lot of the side. It's like the change of mechanics and stuff. It's cool. I considered finished once I've got all the achievements, and I still have 3 left. I think I might have screwed myself out of one. I'm supposed to dodge a certain enemy, and I already cleared out all the sludge, and so, yeah, I've done that. I got the DLC done. I'm just going and getting all the fish. I had all the achievements in the game previously, but they put the achievements in the game early as like non-achievable ones, which is kind of stupid. So then even though I did all the achievements, I couldn't get 100%. They added 11 slots to the ship, which is huge, and I think 2 extra slots for hook device or like for fishing devices, which is also pretty crazy. I like it, except for it doesn't matter. I have like 30 grand. It's like I don't need money. I think you can talk to the farmer at the ring and ask about contaminants. The sludge will respawn in the areas, he says. Oh, okay. Actually, that's good to know. I mean, I cleared it all out, so I think I thought there was maybe an achievement tied to it, but there wasn't. Huh? Oh yeah,
it's money.
I should probably hit the button. Money.
My landlord talking about how rich he is.
No, we're talking about Dredge, the DLC for Dredge that just came out.
Okay. Sure.
No,
his monocle.
No, they added some stuff, but in the game, because I went and did all the achievements prior to that DLC coming out, it was, I basically had tons of money and nothing to do with it. So I just kept making more money. I got to the point of I was just throwing fish away because I just didn't need them at all. Yeah. And so, yeah, when I went to the DLC, it's like I had 30,000 in the game and nothing costs more than like 200. So like at one point it's like, oh, to do this, you need $2,000. This big thing. I'm like,
Here you go.
Yeah, that's what I kind of did.
Just the hoarding the economy.
Yeah.
So it looked like you had fun today.
We need help with couch.
Yeah, I noticed.
I think it actually uses the Super Nintendo cartridge thing to get the feet off the couch. It was a weird star one that was very small.
There's probably a starhead. There's lots of starhead types.
Yeah, so
Oh, we can get the feet off and take the doors off the hinge if we need to.
no,
Don't think so?
nope. Door at that is 29 inches wide, and the couch is at the biggest or the smallest 31.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think I have a plan for it, but we need to take the feet off, take the padding off of the heads of the couches.
Tell you what, I'll lather it up in butter.
No, please. We've already scraped it a little bit. I don't want to do it anymore. It was fun, but yeah, we got to get that figured out.
I'm sure we'll manage.
A little bit dirt.
I'm confident.
But we'll make it work.
Yeah.
I'm just not looking forward to it fully. But Adam doesn't have upper body strength.
No.
Because yeah,
He's trying a little bit.
he was huffing and puffing and barely holding on. I'm afterwards. I'm like, I haven't worked out in years, man.
He's only starting to try to work out for the first time ever.
Cardio only, not muscle. So, but both me and you have done muscle.
The
So
only time he goes cardio is to get ice cream.
actually, was it just yesterday? He went and did a workout, or he came back and he brought Culver's back, and he goes, "Yeah, I did my workout," and then my body was saying it needed Culver's, so I went to get Culver's with ice cream. I'm like, just negate it all. I mean, I can understand that cravings are hard to say no to, but yeah, you have to say no.
Need for this cider. I don't like this one all that much.
I put some stuff in the fridge too to get it a little colder. Just a heads up.
I do like sociables. This isn't my favorite sociables.
I'm sure can be a proper semi-realistic point of view map like real town, but approximation not with so cartoonish style.
There are pretty approximate maps.
So these, so like this one, it's very easy to make your own Ponyville. This, I mean, there's probably more detail than you need in this, but all this is just models that I put that are within this camera range. And this map, I think the biggest issue that anybody has trying to make any map of Ponyville is if you're just loading houses, it's onto a flat green map or a flat brown map, and everything looks samey. There's no roads. There's no whatever to the ground. This was from the Ponyville 2000 map. It's supposed to make it look kind of like maybe like 1700s or 1600s cityscape, and so it's houses, and they kind of has, this is where like the mayor's whatever it was. I just went and wiped all the models from it. I got rid of everything because I didn't want these older looking buildings. I wanted the newer Ponyville ones, but having these like kind of road things weaving in and out is really nice, and the ground is not even. It is slightly bumpy, also bringing on a little more realism. So if I just put the houses along what the road is and then just add a little bit of grass on any of the areas that is green, it looks pretty damn good. But it kind of should, like how these look in terms of cartoonish, that's how they should look, because that's the aesthetic of horse. I can understand like you're making something that maybe is more realistic, like Fallout or something. Well, then you probably don't need Ponyville models. You need something very specific to your instance, and anything that existed would probably not fit your need. So I prefer to at least have the ones that are realistic to the show. And if I need like Fallout stuff, I'll just load in destroyed buildings. It doesn't matter then. If you're already going outside of canon, it can be whatever you want it to be. But yeah, in this case, it's just models loaded and that map that I modified. And the map wasn't too hard to modify. They're exported with Crowbar and then hammers the software to it. I just literally selected everything that was above ground and deleted it all and then re-exported it. And then I think, this has lights turned on too, but it's really easy to turn lights off. There's actually a tool you can download within Workshop that will just process a map to remove lights for you. Like, boom, and it's done. So... and that can be handy if you want to do custom lighting, because like say I wanted to have this shot, but I wanted to have it be brighter or a different color or something. I'd either have to work with the base light that's there or some other thing. Yeah, you can do on the camera here. You can play with the the tone map scale. Problem is particles are harder on that, because particles are based on like a default tone map scale. So if you start increasing or decreasing, particles can start having effects that you weren't really planning for. Fire, if you have the brightness up way high, the fire might look dim because it's built for a lower brightness, and stuff like that. So, or like here, I made all these buildings dirty, not because they were dirty. It's actually just lights. There's let me see if I can find one here.
There have been some shots within the show of a good portion of the town and how it's laid out.
It's just like global lights.
The schoolhouse is way closer to like the town hall than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm. Also, that's the thing too. If say that somebody made a map that was of Ponyville, like laid out exactly as you would want it to. The difficulty with that is, let's say you had a shot where you were having a conversation, like say by this spot right here, but in the exact thing that you need the camera like back here. Well, now this building's in the way, so now you can't get rid of that unless you went and modified the map itself. Having maps pre-built are handy. The difficulty with it is if you need to like remove something specifically, and yeah, you can play with the camera Z distance and kind of get it to work, but you are going to run into things are going to get in your way because they're there. Also, maps are way more efficient than when they're pre-baked in than having a scene build. It's just the nature of that. They are more efficient having it all pre-built, but having only the models you're looking at, nothing but, means that all those other models that are behind you don't have to be touched at all or loaded at all. You're saving RAM a little bit too. So I still prefer scene build. I like being able to do things how I want. And I also like, because all these shots here, I built one master view, and then since then all I've done is just delete everything that's not visible and looks the same to the camera. So I think it's better to model a simplified terrain for this, apply material overrides for roads, add some grass and details later, and then the town play and placement. Material overrides for roads, that could be kind of tough, like, because this you have this nice transition here. There's really no way to, I think you could, well, for one, if it's a map, you can't do a material override on a map. You'd have to change the actual map itself. There's no like properties you can modify to it. But having a large area like this means that if this road structure doesn't fit what you need, just maybe this one does, or maybe this one does, or maybe this one does. Play around with it. I wish that there was just a larger map with a bunch of just like this essentially, but like multiple versions with just different setups. Maybe instead of grass, it's desert, but with roads going through. Having just tons like that so that you can build however you want in it would be really nice. This is the thing that SFM generally lacks when people are making maps. So that's why I did that to this map, and I've used it a lot. Actually, the old Ponyville, the one that I was referring to is the 22 or the 20, I think it's 2010 version. Yeah. Actually, that is the one I used in this one. So you can see all the old buildings, yeah, down here. That's what the map normally looks like.
It's Ponyville if it was built by like Germans,
but then they have like Sugar Cube Corner. Or it was kind of, Derpy's kind of in the way there.
Derpy.
Sugar Cube Corner is just normal Sugar Cube Corner, so it stands out like a sore thumb. It's so goofy. It's a really neat map, but I think its biggest, coolest feature is all these road things.
And that bridge is totally wrong.
Well, I don't care about the bridge. Like this, I left the basis of the bridge. They had a bunch of furl on it. I just got rid of it because that was like from here was this shot. I just got rid of the furl, so I can add on whatever I want to it. It might have been that I accidentally deleted it too, the top fit, but who knows? Because I just went and hammered to like this level, and then I just selected everything that was above the ground level, and then went through and specifically deselected any pieces of the ground that popped up and deleted it all. That was really all I did. There is some issues with the sky map sometimes with the lights are on. Yeah, it'll do like the sky disappear, but I don't use the sky maps anyway. Like look at the quality of that texture. I mean, it's not great. It's kind of cool and it's artsy, but sky maps are smaller textures that are really stretched. It's way easier to just use some kind of thing like this. It can get way more detail, and you rarely ever are turning the camera so much that you aren't going to be able to use what's there. I think the only time I have had to do multiple of those was in Australia for
a horse. Golden Petals. Can't remember her name.
For this shot right here, because this sky, it goes up to here, but then I had to turn the camera so much. But because of how much it turned, it's like somewhere around here. Or yeah, you can actually see it right there. I knew that by the spinning of it, it would probably just hide any transitions. Because when you're actually watching this in speed, you barely notice that line there. Only when you stop it. So.
Or that was a prince, but I don't remember his name either.
What about that one?
This scene was like a blip.
But I like the scene.
I do too.
I was so happy with this shot. It turned out so good.
Because it was the first time she saw ponies that weren't miserable.
Fun little error. His eye is semi-transparent because it never closed properly. And I just didn't want to bother. That scene was difficult. Other fun little tidbit. If you look in the background here,
they got Malabar princess too.
There's floating trees. Yeah, you can see right before her hair covers it. Yeah, they're right there. They're floating. The only way I could make everything back here look like it's so far away is that as the camera is moving, all those models are moving with the camera to try to make it look like it's farther away, so therefore not moving as quickly. But they're not really that far. That's why those trees aren't working, because they were done with particles and they didn't want to follow when rendered. Did when before rendered, but when you rendered it, it didn't. It didn't notice it until the video was out.
The community is not obligated to know this flaw.
Oh God, do you know how many, like, I could point out? Like, there's only been one person ever that has pointed out, because he did a CinemaSins version of the video, because in remembrance, all, like, so these two are looking to the right, these two are looking to the left, and the Rainbow Dash is looking to the left. But then at the end, when the windows blow up, Applejack's looking left, Rarity's looking right, Pinky's looking right, Fluttershy's looking left, and Rainbow's looking, I think, right. Yeah. That was done purposefully because I didn't want to animate these windows twice. And or the way I did the textures, they were flipped. I had to flip the window around, but then that would mean that the window, when I just copy paste, the explosion would explode in. And I didn't want to do it twice. So I just said, screw it. And I just flipped the window around. I'm like, nobody's going to notice that the windows are turned. It's too quick. So yeah, I just didn't care. And really, nobody really noticed, because once it shatters, it's minimal. But there's one of the guys that does CinemaSins actually pointed it out. And I was like, oh my God, you're the first person to actually point that out. I could go on for like an hour and a half about errors that I have in videos. I think that they're fun because most people don't notice them. But then when you do notice them, you'll forever see it, and then you'll be in the club with me. So
can't unsee.
A little option from G-Scatter. You can call every vegetation outside camera view and terrain obstacles. Yeah, if something like that, it works in SFM, great. But really, if I just delete it, it's just the same. And then it also makes the save file smaller, because if I don't have things loaded, it just makes it so it doesn't have to be a thing. So I think last time we took a break to do the lighting in this one, and I am very happy with the lighting on how that turned out. Definitely need to add more horses and stuff, but we'll do that later.
So I ate some of that hot dish you made. It's extra spice.
No,
I did.
No, it's because I used farmers market jalapenos instead of grocery store, and they are much more potent.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll remember if I do theirs again, I'll use just one jalapeno.
I actually liked it.
It was not too hot.
Yeah.
But I do think it's bitch. Except for the cheese I used was the cheese I forgot isn't good. it overly melts and just kind of gets goopy weird. Where I got to go back to Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's pepper jack, some of the best pepper jack I've ever used for that. So.
I enjoyed it. It was very tasty.
Yeah, I think the pepper jack cheese is the only thing that threw me off. I just didn't like that. But I was okay with the heat.
Hot dishes. I'm gonna call hot
Spicy dish.
Is probably my favorite thing to make. Very good.
It's went through so many
favorite
iterations.
thing, period, that gets cooked in this house.
It's just something about it that you just can't stop eating.
I'm gonna make 3 ways this week.
Oh.
See,
Well, we have to move that
Oh.
couch, or you're gonna get it a mess on it.
Yeah. How big of a mess do you think I'm gonna make?
It's like 7-8 feet from the kitchen.
Yeah. Fires.
What should we work on now? Should we try to work on the cage?
You should get Derpy out of the cage.
No.
You should put like the Kingdom Hearts Crusaders need to be poking whatever in the cage, and I don't want them poking Derpy.
Well, so okay, we'll work on this a bit. So
It's torture. You're always supposed to torture.
I don't have any of those.
Put Nick in the cage.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna put video out to tens of thousands of people for the purpose of just making Nightly go. Meh.
What do you think they're going to be more upset about? Derpy in the cage or Nick in the cage?
Did he any other than the message on PayPal? Did he say anything to you?
He just said, "Take that." That was it. It's funny though.
Nightly very much
his revenge.
likes foxes, and he likes Nick, and then so. Where do we put that?
Who would be somebody who would already be in the cage that isn't Trixie?
Wait, we're okay. I think it's fine with what we have in that chat
Derpy's
for Nightly's Den. But yeah, even you posted the video. It's like, no, that's it. You haven't raised the Nightly. It's a personal attack, and you will not get away so easily. You're next to me, and then just wait. Am I turning into Michael? I very much enjoyed that. Air can be blue. Mine have always been blue. I think it depends on the type of air. Actually, I don't know if you can see behind me. I have, right there ish or whatever. I bought them a long time ago. There was somebody that was doing 3D prints of the air symbol, and I like putting them just randomly in places where you would think a thing would be, just make it look like the model's missing.
I think if you're looking at the air inside this, they're blue. But if it's inside the game, I know. In Gary's mod's always red.
Yeah, this is the engine, I think, came out after Portal 2. It's one of the newer ones. So yeah, it could be that it's blue because of that. But yeah, I can't find a cattle prod.
No, not
big sword.
They wouldn't have cattle prods. They would have sticks at best.
Okay, hypodermic needle. Okay, I'm not finding that either.
Wow. Package that came in the mail today was
2 of them.
yeah, it's the wax and the microcloth that showed up early.
You ordered microcloth?
To put on, yeah, you have to.
Is it a specific one for that?
You just need microcloth.
Oh, because I bought like a 20-pack a while back.
Yeah,
but they're kind of small. You might want a bigger one. But that feels like if you're using it to wax a pinball machine, that it's a one-time use thing.
Yes, and then you throw it out. It's a very detailed stick. It's more of a wand.
Yeah, this looks like
It's like a wand.
like Harry Potter stick, but with a button. This is how he activates magic. It's called Magic Stick.
I got the magic stick.
Oh, there we go. She's in a cage. They can't get in a good
Do
overhand.
you have just like a branch stick? No.
Like a poker.
No.
Yeah, see? Poke, 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 poke. I see.
What do you get when you type in branch?
Ranch?
Branch. That's a good stick.
It's not long enough.
Make it longer.
No, make it thicker. See, I'm going to get tree branches.
Yeah, that's what a stick is.
I was looking. Yeah, that's what I was. So I was searching stick.
Yeah. Oh, go back. That was a good one. Right
This
there.
one?
Yeah, that's a real good poking stick.
It's got leaves on it.
I'll get rid of the leaves.
I know. That's going to cause the shadows to be wonky.
And did you dead branch?
I haven't done anything right. Yeah, this is definitely going to crash. Nope, I'm not seeing anything from that. I think I got to do stick. Sticker preview.
See,
There we go.
hard to get the last.
It's like a
guy
dead
on it.
squirrel.
It is a dead squirrel.
It's going to crash.
And better sticks.
second.
By
Why
typing
are
in
these
branch.
sticker
There's gotta-
these are previews for weapons in CSGO.
There's got to be a dead branch.
Most of the branch. Oh, there it goes. I knew that was going to happen.
A dead branch wouldn't have leaves.
I'm very tempted to very soon split file on the first part and the last part.
Yes. So tomorrow I can,
Debbie loves kicking squirrels. Now the squirrels are kicking back.
I'm doing a bit of pinball maintenance. And,
What's your game tomorrow?
a game? Oh, we don't know yet. We said we would discuss it tomorrow.
They finished Baldur's Gate, a smaller group.
It's probably going to be Satisfactory, or it's going to be 7 days.
Do you want to tell them how the different endings went with the different people?
Oh yeah.
Starting with the best one last, or do the best one last though.
The Tim one?
Yeah.
Last.
But you have to give a little context.
Okay.
Maybe story
I'll
time.
tell how my ending went. Like everybody else was kind of middle of the road. They went to a party, blah, blah. My ending is I followed that fire chick into hell, and we smoked cigars while battling demons on a cliffside.
Sounds like
and it
Doom.
was amazing.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons Doom Edition.
My character, who was named Muffin, was smoking a cigar in hell with her new fire girlfriend. That was my ending. My friend Tim's ending was a little different. See, he decided he wanted lots of power and then made a series of really bad decisions.
He didn't really understand how Dungeons and Dragons work.
Yes, he kept wanting to do things but not have any of the consequences of doing said things. Because we refused to reload. That's how you play the game. You don't reload. You take what comes. His character ended being a one-eyed squid man who pissed off a murder god who basically wiped his mind to that of an animal's, who at the end of the game was standing in a field away from everyone else pissing himself. And that's how his story ended. So
He made how many hours was your game?
it was probably about as long as our other game.
It's like 120 or so.
Yeah.
So he made 120 hours of bad decisions.
He did. He kept making bad decisions. He let the hag take his eye. That's how he ended up with one eye.
Yeah. He wanted to be a melee mage because he wanted to be able to punch things and do magic.
Yeah, he wanted to be able to do everything, which is kind of the MO for him in every game we've ever played. Mm-hmm. He wants to do everything.
Like when I was doing Bard, I wanted to, because we didn't have like a second tank of sorts, so I thought, well, I'll do the shield bit. I'm like, this just isn't working. I'm like, because that's too spread out, and it was way better when I went just more specific into Bard, because it was just like, I don't need to worry about people. I'll just stop them in their tracks and yell at them, and it was like way more fun. But if you're trying to be a little bit of everything, game is not built for jack of all trades.
Yes.
Not at all.
And you want to specialize. Have multiple characters who specialize, and they don't make a good team.
I'm not seeing a stick under branch that I like, and I don't want to use that.
That's a good stick. It's a very straight stick.
Doesn't have any texture.
You can add whatever texture you want.
Melee mage sounds so cool, though. Imagine being immune to all forms of elements of magic, and the mage just walks up to you and stabs you with a pocket knife. Well, see, like, yeah, it'd be cool, but that wouldn't really be balanced. So definitely not what D&D is going to be. It's usually Everything has a catch-22. If you go one way, you're going to take a negative somewhere. It's instead play to your strengths, and he was trying to be strength in everything, which left him with nothing.
You had some pretty good poles that you're using for Twilight's magic, because they're like some light poles you could make smaller, like wooden ones.
There's got to be a decent stick.
Try pole.
I'll just try wood, because I'm basing it off of what the file is called. It could be that something that's wood would work. Most of these that are poles are going to be so long that to make them small enough to work, it would definitely pierce Derpy.
Yeah. It's a decent stick. If you get something relatively
it's missing the bottom,
you don't like it, I can get you a stick. Pretty sure I
should be able to find, if I can't find a stupid stick.
That's a decent stick.
But again, I'm missing the bottom. Problem with the poles, they're missing the bottom, which means that if I have them in different positions, I can never have it showing the back of it.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. It was one of the reasons that the guns that they were showing there, they're stickers. The guns are never flipped around, so they actually don't have textures on the backside. That's why it looks so weird. LeClaire's voodoo shot.
That's got to be Left 4 Dead thing. There's still a map in that game I've never played, which kind of haunts me.
In CSGO?
No, in Left 4 Dead.
Oh.
Because they added it, and then I want to play it. It's a pretty solid stick.
Still missing the bottom.
It's got.
I have a solution for that, though.
You just flip it around, whichever way it's pointing.
No, because this is the sharp end.
Wait, why would you want to poke it with the sharp end?
Because that's what you do with sticks.
I'm trying to rack my brain. Who should be in that cage? It's not Derpy.
What's the wrong shot?
I hate that Derpy makes the most sense.
Like
if I'm thinking just before the show started, which is the time frame that I put myself in the mind for this, Derpy should already be in town, and she probably broke something. I don't like it. Trixie should be in that cage. She's already got a job.
She's doing good things.
No. Just bumping old middle-aged people. She ain't even that old. In the head.
She doesn't have to be old. She just it's nepotism.
Yes, but Applejack's the one with the nepotism for herself. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to work.
No, I mean that's how Trixie got the job.
Oh.
Also, she's very threatening. We've seen her like that before. I do like the idea that that Trixie just got this job again. Like she's very versatile in her employment.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you can make her some quick money. She seems like the kind of person who'd have lots of little jobs.
Is there anything from here I want to grab and put over there though? Because like this doesn't look very dirty. So I don't want any fences. I know that. And I don't want any barrels. No crates. Hay bales. No. I think I just want to put some shit on the trash pile. There we go. Put a little bit of trash over there.
Make sure the children are covered in trash.
Cutie Mark Crusader trash pile experts.
Some empty syringes.
Is there?
For the children to play in. No, I wish.
Wait, what? Cutie Mark Crusader rehab.
Yay.
That's a bit better, but I do want to try to find like because I have a little bit like that gravel type stuff there. I think I have some edge ones. That's just wood. Did I not load it? I could take this dirt pile thingy. Is that any of those? Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna say these are good.
In my private game, I did manage to roll a 20 when asking Withers who he was.
Did he tell you?
you basically derive that he is something divine, and you're like, are you a god's champion? And he just goes, I'm not going to talk about this with you.
No, he's literally
He's literally the god. You know, I think he's a vessel for the god, but it's the god.
Oh, I deleted something I didn't want deleted there.
Yeah, but you derive that he is at least a god's champion. And when you ask him direct, he's just like, we're not discussing this any further. That's the end of it.
Okay, there we go. And the roll rocks, yeah, we don't actually care about any of these. But these little dirt streaks, could see use in those.
I do like it right off the cage because it makes it look like the cage was dragged into place. Like somebody's been moving it.
I liked it more for just breaking up the ground a little bit here, but I can't like put it right here because it's gonna look like this big ridge. I do really like this model though because it's like it's made to look like it blends in with basically anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that works a bit better. Yeah, let's do that. Here are these two. The bench, wagon wheel, bucket, toilet, wood pile, liquid piling to keep. And the wagon, drum, the fire. Okay, I'll get rid of those. And the fog. I don't think I need to worry about the fog, but I'll keep it for now. Wait, this is still in the group. I thought it was the group. Okay. All right, that should work. Yeah, that's running much better. I can probably also get rid of a couple extra houses. I do not need these three. They're taken behind the camera, but they're behind a building. This one too. And I guess that means that tree as well.
No more trees.
I could probably get rid of that building too, but in case I turn the camera.
Building, yeah.
No, that line's where the camera is. So no, you can't. You're making things up.
I feel like I should be able to. My gut, you're not showing enough apple bloom. That's the problem.
How about that?
I'm okay with
now. The CMC is better.
Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. Apple bloom's fine.
She's she's about as bland as Applejack. I feel
Applejack's not bland. Apple bloom is bland.
Applejack wasn't bland for like the first season or two, but then when you realize we have 8 more seasons of her doing the same thing.
Well, when you realize she's like overly protective and she's got this whole dead parents thing going on.
Wait.
Double Trixie's.
Why do we have 2 tricks? Oh, it's the base walk.
I think Applejack is actually pretty interesting. Apple bloom is dull. Applejack.
You just say that because she's main 6.
No, Applejack has a lot going on. It's just that it has been going on since for episode 1 and never really changes. You just kind of understand it better as things progress. Like, she's overly protective and hardworking, and it's the reason being is because when her parents passed away.
Was that why? Or is it implied?
It's very heavily implied.
But it's not stated.
But
you're just making up lore.
Yes, your parents are still alive.
This might be a little...
Stick.
That's too long.
Well...
Yeah.
It's very heavily implied that she's super hardworking and overly protective because she felt like she had to.
That's what you say.
Make up for her parents.
But yeah, this looks like a big flute.
And maybe it is.
It's got weird looking holes all over the place.
I think that's just stick holes.
Explain stick holes.
I don't want to. It's dirty.
You've been streaming for 43 minutes. 10 and you're already doing stick holes. Okay, so let's test this. Okay, so Let's say Sweetie has the stick.
Good.
Okay, so
Oh, we'll have Sweetie and Squidle fight for this.
and then it goes there.
No. You're not supposed to stab Derpy in the head with a stick. That's what
That's what you do with the stick.
Oh, you poke. Don't murder Derpy. I'll be right back. Continue with your stick.
No, you're already going to get another booze. Okay, so the other difficulty with this, I think camera wise, I'm gonna have to move this a little bit to go close to like here. I want to have Apple Bloom probably on this side, so maybe something like this. I don't want to have Derpy like centered because that's not really fitting, but I think a little bit off center, so I've got two of them and then one here. That'll work. Let's also move them a bit because I kind of want to see that radiation pile back there. I think that'd be kind of fun. Fun radiation pile. Which one? Okay, it's cage one. Pull. I should grab the camera too. If we do something like this, it's not like super visible, but it does. I think my one problem with it is it makes it harder to see Derpy, but maybe it's just the lighting. Let's try to get the lighting where it's supposed to be, and then I can make that determination. Okay, so I think I'm going to, let's just name this so I don't keep getting confused what it is. Radiation is very tasty. It's how Derpy got to be Derpy. She doesn't have a mother or a father. She's pure radiation. Let's copy this scene's lights, not the mains, just these ones. And we'll just use those. So are any of these having an effect on the map? This one has none, so let's get rid of it. That one does. That one doesn't. So this is the only one that's actually lighting anything. So let's just adjust it a bit. First we'll get closer. Do like this. This is going to have the intensity reduced. I'll just drop it by 10 right now because it's probably going to be that way. I need to have the min dropped in so I can actually see. And the max can drop too. There we go. And then, oh, I guess a factor of 10 is too much. Okay, does that look about? Oh, a little bit more. Oh, the radius is really high. Let me drop that a bit. Yeah, that helps a bit. And the radius high because it just smooths out all the shadows, but it also makes it so that the lighting gets dimmer and it throws off what things look like. I think this needs to be a teeny bit brighter. Actually, I'm gonna go boom. That's pretty damn close. Okay. Now we move all these into position. So this was the main light one. I think I was putting it from here. do that. Highlight. Okay. It does help a little bit. It gets rid of the dark under bits for the eyes. Underlight. Ooh, this will be fun. Where am I? Oh. I think this is going to be tough because actually no, this isn't as bad as some of the other ones. Dealing with Trixie and Applejack, they're completely opposite colors. Thankfully, between these four, it's either gray, white, brown, or yellow, which are just kind of variations of just white and yellow. It means it's not as bad. That's helpful. I do think Derpy's a little bright on the bottom here, but I might not worry about that too much. Okay, which rim is this? Okay, so this one was the rim around their right sides. This one I think I'm going to have to do a couple different variations of. No, this should be on their sides. Okay. So what's everybody doing this weekend? Got any cool things? I know we got to figure out how to get a couch downstairs because I got a couch and it's a little bit wider than the door. So we're going to figure that one out. And I want to do some outside stuff too if the weather holds out. Not much otherwise. Ooh, I have to be careful on this. Corgi race. Oh yeah, the corgi race on Sunday. Cool butts. Okay, I'm gonna have to do more than one rim. Don't think I really have to do one for Apple Bloom, but I probably should.
I returned.
That was poop.
It was good. I also measured the couch doorway.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you can fit it, but only if you take the legs off.
It's
You're gonna have to take the legs.
No, we gotta take the legs off, and I think we have to take the door off, and maybe some other things.
It will fit.
And probably have to curl it around to get it in. Mm-hmm. It's just, yeah, it's gonna be rough. But that is a very weird and specific screw, and it's hard to see in there because it's teeny tiny. So yeah,
We'll get it. We'll get it. I believe.
I just have to be careful because it's not real leather or anything. It's that fake stuff, so you can scratch it much easier. Yeah. We already scratched the one top just getting into the front door.
I noticed it.
Yeah, but whatever. It's going to get beat up. So
Yeah.
I'd rather have the first scratch be right away so I don't have to worry.
Yeah.
So
Car. Like, you get a brand new car,
And you-
scratch first day.
you might be able to get some stuff to buff it out. So
Probably. Get like a shot on it. But yeah, those legs absolutely have to come off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a tiny horse.
Derpy, you mean?
Maybe I did measure the poop, Sir Edward. Maybe I thought maybe it was a record. Maybe. Maybe.
That does sound like something you would probably do.
Yeah. Well, if it was a record, I'd scream for you to come look at it. Look in here.
There was a video I watched. I don't remember why, but it was a guy that his whole thing was eating things. Mm-hmm. And he was a professional eater. Did like the big competition with eating and stuff.
Yeah.
But anything that was edible, he would just eat. And the one thing he ate was like a whole box of Crayola.
I mean, technically, it's
yeah,
non-toxic.
But then it was funny because at the end of the video, he goes, "Oh my god, you have to see my poop." And he actually took a picture of the video of it, and it was literally, it looked like poop, but with so many colors in it, not like mixed together, chunks of color. I don't think it's bright red, bright yellow.
Stomach's not gonna digest.
No,
wax.
but it was hilarious. It was the prettiest poop.
You gotta bedazzle that poop.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, you know it's definitely legit for the bots when they have to spell best viewers with different words or different lettering so that it doesn't get auto kicked.
Mm-hmm. Very legit.
He definitely knows legit. This was wandelialista.net. No.
Here's the kicker. I've been a bot all this time, and I agree that they do have the best viewers. And you should click their link. Beep boop. Beep boop. Be nice to Derpy. Take this to Gatter High. You jerk.
It's only in her eye because that's what her crime was.
What was her crime exactly?
Being too cute.
Oh, she is guilty.
Yep, so then you agree she should be in the cage.
I know, cute things don't have to be in cages, and they don't have to pay taxes either. Oh,
What, really?
yeah. If you're super cute,
Why do I pay taxes?
Yeah, you know why.
Wow.
Horses.
So I put that brown light there originally because there was some dirt, like smoke stuff in the background. I might have to add that if I'm gonna keep that kind of look in here, but I really like this brown lights in the background.
I can tell you guys were talking about the Renaissance Fair.
What?
Because it's corgi races.
No, there's this weekend at the they're doing on Sunday there's a corgi race going on.
Oh. Those poor animals.
They're so adorable.
It is. But
They're not made to move.
no.
So
let's make them run.
I can understand that, yes.
So evil. So cute. She's radiating orange.
Yeah, because Scootaloo is already orange, I have to remove some of the red just to help make it look similar. That's why I had to split her light, because now it looks like they're both being hit by the same color light, even though it's significantly less red for her. SFM is very bad at doing certain color type stuff like that.
Well, for actual fur would diffuse the color, but they're just not real. They're just blank, flat surfaces.
No, they have their cutie marks.
Yeah, okay. What was I saying? That'd be the nice thing about Force 2, should it ever come out, is you could have models similar to the Gen 5 models. But the Gen 5 models look good with fur.
No, it's Source 2 does. I don't know if it quite handles fur.
Why wouldn't it? It would have enough memory to.
It's not memory too. It's also processing.
If Unreal Engine can handle fur, Source 2 should be able to handle fur.
It depends though. Unreal's trying to do something different. Source has always been I don't know. It's Source never been about ultra realism. It's been about simplicity and efficiency.
Have you played Alex? It's pretty realistic.
Well, Alex is in VR.
Yeah.
If you were to play that in like a computer screen, it probably wouldn't look that much better than any other game. Because you're not trying to, or you don't want it to be looking like that. It's not going to matter. You're using a headset, which is not going to have the resolution you're looking for.
Good looking.
Well, yeah, I know. It still looks good, but it's not like that.
Source 2's development does feel like it's lagging behind Unreal quite a bit at this point. But hey, we haven't seen their new game yet, so which is probably not far away. Bunch of people are already playing it apparently.
But that's saying that like there can only be one engine to do everything. Like just because Unreal might be the best at a lot of things doesn't mean it's the best for everything.
Yeah.
Like the Divinity engine that they use for Baldur's Gate and stuff works very well for their purpose.
And they do fur pretty good. Except on the cats that they have to keep taking the fur off because it eats on people's computers.
No, that wasn't the main reason they did that. No. It was, I believe in that like the one was always or never supposed to have fur, but then there was a problem and they had fur after an update, and then people were mad because they took the fur away.
I liked him with the fur.
Yeah, the big fluffy. I liked what was his name? The
Empress or something.
Yeah, something like that. I like that cat.
It was a good cat. That cat was just that owned that inn.
Okay, so they're here, but a couple problems. One,
their hooves are cute.
Their hooves are too bright. The lighting here is too like the shadows on the ground aren't defined or anything. For one, I probably should move this road thing because it's actually clipping. There we go. But look at some of these other shots. See, it just feels a lot darker in some of those areas. Here it doesn't, but it might be because I moved the light closer or something. Yeah, that darkened him a little bit. It could be too... Oh, that's not gonna work. Because I'm not noticing the shadows being very defined on them. But I can probably do, because of this scene and how close it is. Remap 3. Remap 3.
I think that's been the biggest improvement I've seen in game engines. It's just their ability to handle fuzzy creatures. Not like a lot of the newer stuff. Like we mentioned that the Baldur's Gate one still struggles a little bit, but it's much better. Like I remember Witcher 3. They were the first game that really was like, check out the hair. Like we made hair good. It's amazing. You have to have a special card to use it, but it's amazing. That really was the first one who started. The first time I really saw fur done well. Fur and hair. It was Witcher 3. That game, in my brain, it's still fairly new, but I know that game's probably like a decade old at this point.
Witcher 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is.
I'll be dead soon. A blip. Okay, I'll look over somebody and be like, remember when the Final Fantasy remake came out? And then they'll be like, sir, that was 50 years ago. And then I'll be dead.
So why is it this building back here is darker here than here, but this one, oh, I guess I bet you it's one of some of these lights that are on the other horses. So like the eye light doesn't count. Close. Yep, there we go. Found it.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh boy.
It's hello, Yu-Gi-Oh, boy.
The favorite thing I read on the internet today was just a meme. And it said J.R. Tolkien comes back to life and tells everybody it's pronounced Jandalf, and then promptly dies again. It's pronounced Jandalf. Ah, that'd be fun. I don't know why. Made me smile.
Okay, I'm also noticing that I think the side of that cage is way more lit. This is going to be a hard one, though. I could do that. Okay, and there's still another one. That was probably close. Yep. So I need that light, but it's really lighting up that cage. Unless I move it towards the front more, then it really loses some of that definition I was keeping. Like Apple Bloom lights up a little too well. Apple Bloom's not even looking the correct direction. I should turn her. I was lighting her, and now that I think about it, I shouldn't. Apple Bloom is going to be more like this.
You know how I know this show was never real? The thing that takes me away from the reality of My Little Pony.
Because their eyes wouldn't fit in a head that big.
No, we've discussed this. It could work. There's like magnifying lenses and stuff.
No, how would that work evolutionarily? Like, look, she can still see perfectly fine.
Have you ever seen sugar babies? They got huge eyes and tiny heads. It works, man.
Not for these size eyes.
Look at sugar baby.
Extrapolate that eye around.
Look at a sugar baby.
It seems like you're going to get everything in it.
Yeah, probably.
Like the eyelashes are supposed to keep dirt out, but those eyelashes aren't keeping shit out. You could get hit by a car and it still wouldn't hit the whole eye.
No, the thing that took me out of it, not the eyes, was the fact that nobody ever tried to steal Scootaloo. I mean, look at her. She's essentially an orphan. Nobody watches her half the time, and she's adorable.
Okay, that's better.
Nobody tried to steal that. I mean, a gem. Just on a newspaper stand. Who's gonna snatch it?
Oh, I was like, wait, why isn't it working? Professor Refinement.
MLP. I'm telling you, if there's one mod I would love to just sit down and work on if I had unlimited time, it's just a pony mod for Baldur's Gate. For no other reason than to prove to Hasbro that the Pony X Dungeons and Dragons would work really well. Because it would. They just need to combine the two franchises already.
Okay, I do like that by moving this closer now I can actually see the shadow lines from the cage, but the light's coming this way and this light's coming that way, which is not what I want. So I might have to swap this to this side just so I can fix that issue. I might swap out all the lights kind of around. It doesn't really matter because it's not like I have to keep everything using the same light direction, but it's trying to.
And ponies with the dragon aspect are just Kieran's. I would agree with anything My Little Pony X that, unless it was like a horror film, then maybe not.
Okay, this light's gonna be tough. If she's holding a stick, I'm cutting a line off here, which means that light's gonna have a light. The stick's gonna be lit and then just stop being lit at some point. That doesn't work. I can't have it like that. I'm gonna keep it and then we'll just see what we can do to fix it.
Like, if you take the D&D movie and just add horse, it still works as a solid film.
Because if you take any character, and it doesn't matter if it's a person or a horse or an alligator or a turtle, they can make it work as because you're just creating that character, whatever.
But the MLP universe and the D&D universe are fairly similar in a lot of ways. That's why it works. They got a lot of the same creatures in both of them.
That's because a lot of just fantasy everything has all been influenced by each other.
By Tolkien.
Yeah.
Primarily.
Yeah, Tolkien did a lot of that stuff, and we've all just followed through with it from there.
Yes. But pony is just that, but ponies. Instead of other things. You don't have elves, you have unicorns, you don't have orcs, you have minotaurs.
Scooter's going to be in a similar boat here.
Yeah, you have griffins in both. I think that's why the Final Fantasy game works so well too. It's similar aesthetic.
Because they're all based off the same thing.
I know. But that just emphasizes how well it would work. Hasbro, if you're listening, which I'm certain you are, because you're waiting for this guy to mess up so you can come after him.
Waiting for what guy to mess up?
No one?
Talking about me?
No. I'm sure Hasbro isn't watching you.
Are you just popping up here because you think it's some avenue to talk to Hasbro?
Maybe. Get out of the way. Hasbro, listen to me. All of my ideas are good.
You're just grabbing the microphone. Hasbro, listen to me.
Please. Read my fanfics. Read my fanfiction, Hasbro.
I've sent you a letter every week for years. Why haven't you run back?
Oh my goodness. No, don't do that. Don't go to Hasbro with your fanfictions.
Why not?
Early fandom people did stuff like that and it didn't work out for them. I have more Monopoly games. Don't listen to you. Yes. Is Monopoly Hasbro or Milton Bradley?
I'm pretty sure it's not Hasbro.
It's Parker Brothers. That's what it is.
Oh.
I remember now. Which I think they have a Monopoly movie coming out. Which...
It's like the Battleship movie.
The Battleship.
The only reason that they're doing it is because the IP is worth something. It's stupid otherwise. I don't get it.
The Battleship movie was really bad, though.
But it's because they were using the name to sell a movie.
Yeah.
That's all it was. Like the Dungeons and Dragons at least is something that could work around that. Battleship, there's nothing to work off of. You gotta do a Homer impression.
Merge. Marge has to listen to Marge. I got ideas, Marge. Marge. Rainbow Dash. Mary's a tuba, Marge.
What?
It's the best fanfic ever, Marge. Marge. Look. I have tuba babies, Marge.
You're smooching. There's so much smooching, Marge.
Beautiful music together, Marge.
Marge, you want to smooch?
How, homie?
Come here, you big lug. No. Marge, we're smooching, Marge.
Marge, you promised you wouldn't bite Marge.
No.
No smooching. Good times. I need to get the tongue involved.
Relevant.
Mm-hmm.
For Marge.
Yeah. Oh, Parker Brothers was acquired by Hasbro. Back when they actually had money. Like the 2010s when they were flying high. I wonder why. I'm not saying it was because of Pony, but it just correlates. Like if you look at their stock when Pony was the thing, Gen 4 Pony, it was just boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, but things like that can't exist forever.
Yeah, well, I like to blame the end of Pony for the fall of Hasbro stock, but it probably had more to do with the death of the CEO. That just happened to happen around the same time. So it was a couple things. But they have been struggling.
Why is it that if I move... Oh, that fog group is hidden. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay.
Try to put a sausage in the wrong tube. Yes, those are all quotes. They're all real.
Yes, we have,
Children.
I think, just short of 600, and that is after we had a accidental error pop up that we lost 150 of them.
I have all three of those, Sunset. I have Pony Life. I have Pony Life, the Candyland Pony, and the MLP Monopoly. I have all of them. And he doesn't want to play any of them, no matter how many times I ask.
Monopoly's not a good game.
No, but Life could be fun. Candyland.
Life sucks.
Yeah, in general, yes. But the Pony version is good because you get cards and you have Pony like things happen. Monopoly can be fun as long as you don't care about winning.
But the game, I just don't like games where somebody at a pretty early point in the game can be out of the game and is now waiting until the rest of the group finishes.
Yeah.
So like if you're playing 6 players and somebody gets out in the first 10 minutes, the game goes 3 hours.
Who gets out?
But no, I'm saying like
First 10 minutes.
I'm saying the first hour. Now they have nothing for 2 hours.
You have video games.
I know, but now it's like I was a part of this thing, but I guess now it's either I continue to be a part of it doing nothing, or I have to go do something else.
The drinking game. I got out in the first round.
I know that game is one of those that like
But it's
if you get
fun.
out really, really quick, well then you're kind of like, what do I do now?
Play pinball.
Yeah, but because we have things, but then somebody else gets out, and then it's like, okay, now we got to figure out what to do with that
Also
person,
play
and
pinball. They're gonna play on the new thing we got set up.
we got to get the chair downstairs first.
I am considering getting the thing to do the making of the game,
Like the chips thing.
but I feel like I would want a permanent place to put it. And that because I wouldn't want to
Why?
keep trying to pull it out. So I'd have to have a place to solder too, and tools. I would need a small work area to keep it in. Essentially, I wouldn't want to keep trying to drag it all out and then try to find some place to actually work on stuff.
Yeah, I can kind of understand that.
Maybe if there was like the workbench in the garage was clear and there wasn't a car parked in front of it all the time.
Well, you can back that out pretty easy.
Yeah.
And the winter would kind of suck for that because I'm guessing soldering's a little harder when it's like freezing cold out.
Solder. Iron ain't gonna give a shit.
But
750 degrees.
and we were talking about building game cartridges because it's for what it is. It's not difficult.
No, it's not.
It's just buying a microchip, getting the thing to download the ROM to it because that's super easy to get the games online. Download it to a chip, and then just get a cartridge like for Super Nintendo for cheap. That's like the sports games that are 1,000 out there. And you just unsolder the chip that's on there, resolder the new one on. It looks like you have to do some jumper wires, which are a little goofy on some of them.
Yeah.
But it's also making sure that you buy the right cartridge so it has the right hardware for that specific title. But I'm guessing there's a thing online you can find for lists.
Yeah.
But yeah, just that, and then you're good. I think the hardest part of that whole thing is just getting the sticker. If you want to have a nice looking good sticker for
you
it.
can print it off on the right paper.
Yeah, but it's trying to make it look legit. That's got to take a little longer.
Take some trial and error more than anything.
There was a drinking game. It was Red Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
That's the one we're referring to. I think I'm going to get rid of these fogs. Or all but one. I want to thicken this fog up a little bit, but I'm going to need to... I'm okay with this one because this added a little bit, but I want to put a little bit more in the background.
I think the one game we played that I felt bad when somebody had to sit out was, and I love the game for obvious reasons, and it's Buck.
Yeah.
But when John's sister died, like round one.
That game is it's a neat game, but it also feels like
it's Munchkins but horse.
Yeah, but I don't think it's as well balanced as Munchkin. There's definitely some, like, you're gonna some not all the classes are really viable in all situations. They're all fun, but sometimes like, okay, well, that's the person that's actually doing all our damage, and the spell casting is kind of confusing and sometimes a little OP in some senses.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this. I need to
Drinking game, but the mugs are filled with a blackout stout. Who wins?
Oh, no, this is fine. So we're just gonna move them all to the side.
I don't know who can handle their booze best out of anyone in our group.
Adam.
The dude smells like rubbing alcohol and gets tipsy.
Yeah, it's I gotta do this. No, he's not good with booze. In terms of who could drink the most, like Jay can drink a lot, but he definitely gets affected by it.
Yes.
John gets, you can definitely tell when he's had too many.
John gets excitable, but
Yes.
he
gets arms flaily
drunk. He doesn't get, like, Jay gets stupid drunk.
Yeah.
John just gets excitable, which I actually love it when he's in that state. It's my favorite version of John, is excitable drunk John.
Yes, when suddenly his arms are everywhere.
He becomes a wacky waving arm man. Wonderful. Adam is a big dude, but for whatever reason, he's got zero tolerance for alcohol.
His liver hasn't been beaten to shit like ours has. Like I feel like I've kind of gotten with booze to where I can get pretty smashed and not know it. I've had plenty of times where, like, I had a hangover the next morning and I'm like, I don't think I drank that much. Then I think back, I'm like, oh, I had like 5 beers.
Yeah.
And I didn't think of it. I probably was well in the bag, but I'm just so used to it that I just doesn't feel like it anymore.
Yeah, last game night I had like 4 or 5. I had a little bit of a hangover.
I feel like if I actually got trashed now, I'd probably die of alcohol poisoning, because it'd probably take so much to get me to that point that I would just, there'd be no blood left in my arm.
I've told you the story of the first time I ever really drank, and I didn't know what a hangover was or what limits were. And I drank 14 beers, and it wasn't even good beer. It was like Bud Light or Budweiser or whatever. But I was like, yay, more booze.
No, I
was so sick. For like 3 days I was in bed.
My first foray into drinking booze was like, because, you had no idea what you're doing, was basically shots of Jaeger and SoCo.
Jaeger was definitely part of my young...
Yeah, but Jaeger at least works. That's fine. But Southern Comfort...
Yeah.
Because we didn't know what was there, what to pick up, so we just got that stuff. So yeah, we did that. 99 bananas and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, you've mentioned the 99 bananas.
No,
Sounds
don't.
Good.
I used to drink Corona because I wanted to be the somebody that had a booze that picked up that nobody else was getting, and so I'd get that, and I hated it, but I just drank it anyway. And I cannot drink Corona anymore. It's just no, it's not good. If you put a lime with it, it's better, and if you put one in front of me now, maybe, it's probably not as bad as I remember because I'm more dead inside than I used to be, but it's just ugh.
Drunk me is hallucinating me. I've got drunk only 3 times in my 50 years, and each time it damn near got me killed. 50 years. Wow.
You didn't know that?
No?
Wow. Not paying
only
attention.
Small children watch this. It's ponies,
Wow.
man. Adults spend their time on ponies. Self-realization makes me want to drink more. You want another drink? That thing's all filled up with drink.
I was gonna say, the dehumidifier just started beeping. That probably needs to be emptied too.
And empty it while I'm getting you a drink.
Yeah, just grab me one of the twisted teas that's in the fridge upstairs.
I think I might do the same.
There's some peaches in there.
You know, drink the peach one.
I'll just take anything not peach.
Yeah.
I think that there needs to be a little bit more lighting on this side. I'm thinking with the brown. Drunk. Yeah, I think. When I drink, I get very social, but I really don't. I don't get crazy. Like I don't think. Like let's go drive somewhere. Let's go throwing things, or being that kind of crazy. Now I'm very laid back. Now I used to be more of that. I remember we had like a lightsaber duel in our friend's backyard one time, super drunk. That was fun. We were Jedis versus Sith, and it was this big open area, and the moon was really bright that night, and so it was about sneaking around in the woods, and like when somebody would walk by, you just jump out and then just beat the crap. Those lightsabers did not survive that night. It was so fun though, because it wasn't just like faking it. No, we were beating the crap out of each other. I think if I take this light, let me just spread it a bit more this way. Kind of. Nah, maybe not. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. I'm just gonna take this one. Probably putting way too much effort in the lights right now. Because it's probably going to change in some way or another, but we're just going to take it here, and this is just going to be about filler, just something to take the edge off like that. That's all it needs. There, that's better. It feels more whatever. These demo man levels of drink of alcohol. No, I don't like getting that liquored up. I know where my booze. I've gotten very good at knowing where my limits are in drinking, and how to eat and prep ahead of time, so that if we're planning on doing a long night of something, that I can have keep myself at the perfect spot for the longest amount of time. I've definitely had some conventions where we started drinking at like 5 p.m. and we stopped at like 2, but by the end I still wasn't trashed. It just was keeping it balanced.
The worst I ever got drunk at a convention was the very first one we hang out at. And I was rooming with vendors at the time. I wasn't rooming with you guys, it was before that. Mm-hmm. It was the convention you did the Twilight thing. The
Twilight thing.
Oh, the dolphin, yeah.
Oh, that Cider Fest.
Yeah.
I thought you meant with the Twilight thing. I was thinking Remembrance.
No. Like, hey, I'm Twilight Sparkle. I'm dead. That one. But, no, I drank. That was the first time I was introduced to drinks like Chrysalis and the pony drinks. The, like, large array of super sweet super
super
alcoholic,
dangerous ones.
drinks. I went to town on those drinks to the point where when I went up to my hotel room, I spent the night on the floor in the bathroom. Like I vomiting up all the colors of the rainbow that seemingly didn't mix in my stomach between all the colorful bright drinks that I drank. And when I came down to hang out with you guys, I was dead set on making the most of like the socialing. But I was like talking to you guys and smiling and carrying on. But I was in such a horrible shape. I was so hungover. Oh my goodness, I wanted to die. But I was enjoying the convention too much to let it stop for anything. But that was me in my like 20s still. So I could take that kind of punishment. Now, if I did that now, I'd be dead.
That's why
Just be dead.
I like a convention. I don't like drinking that much. There's so many people I know there that they get just completely wasted.
Jay still does.
But if you get completely trashed, it means you're going to just be spending the next day or even 2 days just recovering. So you for a couple hours of fun one evening, it was a great time. Now your whole rest of the weekend is not nearly as fun because you're just feeling like trash. There's one guy that from BabsCon, this is the prime example of that, which got super trash, but I think he was also smoking pot in the middle, and that just makes you feel less drunk. So you drink way too much, and he got so bad he ended up throwing up in a public area downstairs. But then he spent 2 days in bed, and he said it was his worst experience at a con he's ever had because he's basically wasted his whole convention. He went to personally apologize to every person that was affected afterwards because he felt so bad about it. And just like, do you really want to ruin your entire weekend just for one night because you're falling to peer pressure thinking that you have to drink so much to stand or to be around people and to be part of everything? No.
I remember that convention was the first time I met Graham. I thought he was the most amazing person I ever met.
Graham is interesting.
Yeah. Well, he was buried too. It was big.
Oh. Yeah, I got to meet some cool people because of Graham, for sure.
Graham's a cool guy. I like Graham. And he's got a 3D printer, I think.
Graham was funny because the first year I went to Everfree was they had a hotel room, and he says, yeah, well, if you want a hotel room, we'll just give you your own bed too. I'm like, okay. And so I went to share their room, and I was getting up at like 6 a.m. every day because it was around 2 hours further west. So I'm like, just like 6 a.m. I'm getting up, and it was, so the con was quiet, but they just kept sleeping till like 10. And then there was the one time though, I couldn't get in the room because he had lost his key and got a new one, but then he passed out. I couldn't use the elevator to get up to the room. I called him. He wasn't getting back to me because he fell asleep on his bed in a pizza. He ordered a pizza, ate like 2 slices, then passed out laying with the pizza in bed.
That is a moment, yes.
So I'm trying to find him, and I couldn't find him. So I'm like, well, I definitely will know. I'll find him at the Berry Tube room. So the Berry Tube had got his whole hall that they had rented out, and it was really, really cool. And they had some drinks and water and whatever there, food and stuff. But I knew that it was going to be a problem. This is at the peak of things. So this is like late 2014 or something. 2015. Peak of me, like my channel thing. Yeah. And so I knew that I'd be recognized, but I just wanted to figure out where Graham was. And so I went into the Berry Tube room, and I flipped my badge over. And a couple times people went to go flip my badge around to talk, like, who are you? And I kept pushing it down. I'm like, I'm just looking for Graham. Do you know where Graham is? Because the moment that we came back later and I had my badge showing, I couldn't go anywhere. It was just conversations constantly. So I was just like trying to be incognito, but it wasn't working really well. And they had no idea where he was because he just passed out with a pizza. Yeah. I had a picture of it.
The best of us.
It was I wish I would have kept that picture. I don't remember what happened to it.
Good times. No, last time I talked to Graham, I was helping him with like a Celestia statue. That did get signed. And then I did try to get a job at the place where he was working at the time. But that didn't really pan out. Though he didn't stay there much longer either, so maybe it was for the best.
I had somebody contact me, like when at my previous job, that was an old friend, and was talking with them, and he was trying to get a job in something that was very similar, and I was like, I'll look into it, and then like it never worked out, and I never really told him anything about it, but I did check, but then I left that company like months later, so it doesn't matter because that company was kind of sold off to a bigger corporation, and it's kind of crap.
Yeah, Sunset, it was weird, and I'm not exaggerating. Like, when I say I was barfing different colors, for whatever reason, I guess it was just the different weights, the different drinks or something. It didn't mix in my stomach, and it didn't mix in the bowl either, and it was just weird. Talking about vomit on the stream is always entertaining. We were talking about poop earlier, so
there is some people that still just party way too hard at some of the brony conventions, but I think there's also been quite a few groups that have slowed down a little bit.
We're getting older.
Yeah, I've gotten older, and I've kind of seen how not to be that stupid. Because yeah, I definitely had my. I really didn't have any horrible drinking stories. Like, I'd have some nights where I drank a bit too much and I didn't feel too great the next day, but I knew when to like be calling it.
The worst was that one I just mentioned at a con. The worst of my life was the 14 beers I drank for the first time.
Yeah.
I drank because my friend wanted to go to Kings Island, which is an amusement park in Ohio, the next morning. And I was dead set on not letting him down, so I went. And most miserable I've ever been in my entire life. I got on maybe 2 rides the entire time we were there. The worst part of the whole thing is I just wanted to sit, but the whole park doesn't have benches to sit on, nowhere to sit, because they don't want you sitting down. And then I try to find a shaded spot near the bathroom.
Do you pay per ride?
No.
But then why would they care if you're sitting or not?
I don't know. But I tried to just sit in the shade of one of the bathroom areas, and an employee of the park came over and told me I was loitering and to move along. And I was just like, and I did. I'm on the verge of just vomiting everything. Please just let me sit in the shade, because it was hot. It was hot outside. So I'm super hungover. It's hot as heck. I just got off 2 roller coasters. All I want to do is sit in the shade, and this dude won't let me. And I was like, just that memory burns itself into my brain.
That if there's one person that you could just, if you had 3 wishes, you just have set on fire.
At least have him smacked. Like, dude, do you not see the man in like miserable shape? I paid to get into the park. Just let me sit in the shade of this bathroom. Oh my goodness. My friend, he kept going on rides, but I couldn't go with. I felt bad. And I do remember the second we got back to his place in his car, I stepped out of that truck and immediately vomited on the lawn, obviously. It wasn't even a ride. That is called alcohol poisoning. It was very dangerous. Yeah, I did. I do have a story where I vomited on like a ride employee. I wouldn't say I was a kid. I was probably late teens, like maybe 18, 19. And it was a carnival. And it was one of those.
You just keep bringing up vomit stories?
Yeah.
Some people get squeamish about it, and you're like, wow, this is an interesting topic, and then you keep finding new ones to bring up.
Build off of it.
No, I don't know if we want to just keep doing that.
It was.
Do you have cute horse stories to bring up,
yes, or I want to talk about cute horses?
Well, no, because that's not what you're doing.
Okay, fine. We can talk about the cute horses poking Derpy with a stick.
See, Again, she deserves it.
She did not.
They got to get rid of the cuteness.
No, you can't get rid of her cuteness. It is derpy. She's cute no matter what. Just poke her. That's it. That is some good pokes.
Are you gonna deny Squulu her pokes?
I mean, it's probably her real mom or something, according to like 50 fanfics on the internet. I remember that being a super early fandom theory, is that Derpy was Squulu's mom. Of course, the early fan theories were like, there's 2 characters that we don't have a backstory for yet.
Osmeans just started putting old episodes in the new episode up. New episode uploads to increase video length to over 10 minutes. Oh, nice. And Giz likes what he sees.
So Giz, they're basically doing the Tell Your Tale thing. Which Tell Your Tale only started doing that because of the Made for Kids moniker. Because it's harder to make money on short videos. So if they can just turn on a long video of mostly old episodes and just keep the kids watching it, at least they can get some of their money back. I get it from a money making standpoint, but and the only reason they're doing it is because YouTube.
But if they're selling toys, their purpose of the shows are not to sell or not add revenue. That's just like a cherry on top. It's the whole purpose is to sell toys.
If Tell Your Tale's point is to sell toys, maybe they should start putting them in the stores, because I checked last time at Walmart and there was nothing. And I mean nothing.
No, because they're trying to kill it.
Well, then just put it out of its misery already. Stop torturing me. Like,
so you're selling?
Somehow care.
So you're saying stop making horse?
No, I'm saying just start a new series. Sell the toys and make it good. Cross it over with D&D, like I said, Hasbro. They're still watching.
Yeah, they're definitely here.
Don't you start, Sir Edward. You and I both know, no matter what store you go into, Paw Patrol's in every aisle. They got their own soup. They got their own cheese. They got everything. There's like crackers, gummies. It's not even just toys. It's just they probably have their own breakfast cereal. I almost guarantee if I look up Paw Patrol breakfast cereal, they have a breakfast cereal and I can order it right
Dragon
now.
Ball Z has a breakfast cereal.
Apparently Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs has had Dragon Ball on there for a while.
I think it still is. Yeah. Paw Patrol grams. At Target for $6.49. That might be crackers. Those are cracker snacks. Still, if there were pony cracker snacks, we wouldn't have any room for anything else in the cabinets upstairs. It would just be, what are we eating tonight? Pony graham crackers. There'd be nothing else. We would die from malnutrition, but we would be happy.
I think you would be happy. I don't know if the rest of us would be happy.
Look at this Paw Patrol Super Strawberry Organic Fruit Mix. Well, here's their gummies, assorted fruit flavors, Kellogg's, Paw Patrol. Lucky Charms has a magical unicorn. It's not pony. Not the good pony. Point is, Paw Patrol's evil. Looked it up. I think there's multiple Paw Patrol cereals. Viacom probably does advertising better than Disney, but Disney's a close second. Hasbro doesn't know how to couldn't advertise their way out of a paper bag. It's ridiculous.
Didn't want to ghost facts.
Here's your ghost fact. Even the dead, those have passed on in this life into the next, can get Paw Patrol merchandise.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, because it's
I'm gonna have to-
everywhere. They
I'm gonna have to
advertise
invest.
in the afterlife.
That definitely sounds like a company to invest in. I think I'm gonna.
Viacom? I think they got bought up by. It used to be Viacom, but Viacom got purchased, I think, by Warner.
Wasn't Viacom already a conglomerate of other things?
Yeah,
Wait, by Warner?
yeah.
Well, that must not have went very well for them because Warner's in a horrible spot right now.
I think Viacom got bought by Warner because that's Nickelodeon. Viacom is Nickelodeon. If you're like, who's Viacom? It's Nickelodeon.
You said that 3 times.
Yeah, I know, but I'm emphasizing. Viacom included CBS. Paramount. Paramount bought them. I thought it was Warner, but it is Paramount. Viacom CBS is now known as Paramount Global. So there you go. That's better, right? Than Warner? But it's just big companies buying other big companies to become even bigger companies all the same.
I think I might move Scootaloo a bit more. I think she'd be better right here. She still got to get in those ribs. So this is the end of the stick. So yeah, she definitely needs to get closer to get
But who's
right in those ribs.
Nickel yodeling? You know who a Nickelodeon is. You know SpongeBob. Don't play with me.
Okay, now I can move Sweetie Belle a bit further because her straight on. I was a little bit off. Here's a question, Michael. CMC, are they right hoofed or left hoofed? I have no idea. Do they ever show them writing?
They write with their mouths.
So they left mouth or right mouth?
They write with their mouths.
But like here with poking with a stick.
You know.
I don't think they should do that with the head because it would either be completely sideways where they can't see their victim, or they're gonna get it like stabbed into the back of their throat if Derpy fights back.
I think you could just have them poke her with whichever hoof is convenient. Just none of them, so don't have to poke.
I'm a little unsure on that stick right now because with this lighting, that stick is very hard to see.
There are a few things cuter in the show than I think the episode where Rainbow Dash has to send a letter to Princess Celestia during season 2, and she's writing with her mouth, and it's absolutely adorable. Mouth writing has to be one of the cutest things that ever happened in the show.
Bing. Sweetie Belle. Oh, sure. Oh, nope, I have the other one separated, so I should do the same thing here. So the Sweetie Belle is also called Sweetie. Don't we call her Belle?
No, I've heard her called Sweetie, never Belle.
Would Miss Belle be appropriate?
Yeah.
Then an Apple Bloom would be Miss Bloom?
She would be Miss Apple.
No, because it's... No.
She's of the Apple family.
And the Sweetie Belle of the Bell family? Is it Rarity Bell?
No. Family names aren't important.
Because they say
most
Miss
families.
Sparkle.
They do. And I have heard Rainbow Dash called Miss Dash.
Yeah. Yes. So
loved
then
that moment. It
So
was so
then
cute.
what is Scootaloo's?
Orphan.
Miss Orphan?
Yes. Miss Unwanted Child. Where are your parents? I don't know. I wanted to see them last 5 years ago. Yes, this is an orphan. They let me live in this house they continue to pay for, somehow. They send me bits in the mail. I don't think you could do that. I don't think you could just, like, I'm pretty sure in this world, social services would get involved in that situation. Maybe if the cakes were signed off as legal guardians to Scootaloo beforehand, but she would be living with them, not in the house by herself. Because if you read the comics, they had straight up adopted Pinky when she was still full. Like, she wanted to apprentice with the cakes when she was still very young, and her parents let her, so she moved in with them. Scootaloo. Ooh. Emancipated minor. No, Scootaloo's whole situation was kind of whack. It was only slightly better than her parents being dead. But not by much. Like, sorry, child, that we love, but our work is more important than you. So goodbye. And that's the story of Scootaloo. You hear that, Giz? Not even Scootaloo's parents think she's best pony.
I'm poking the derpy.
I don't know this. They're having so much fun.
Are you angry that 3 cool little mares are having fun?
I'd say their parents need to come and get them.
Okay, we'll go get Apple Bloom's parents.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Apple Bloom's.
You're gonna need a shovel.
Dead. I need to go get Scootaloo's parents who have abandoned her, and I need to go get Sweetie Belle's parents, who I'm pretty sure are probably on vacation again, and she's just staying with her sister. All 3 of them have neglectful parents, and this is why they're problem children. we understand now.
Oh, so you had neglectful parents?
Me?
Are you thinking about it?
I think a part of my brain broke a little.
Because you were saying that you were explaining, or the reason that they're being so naughty.
We were latchkey children, me and my siblings. That much is true. So yeah, if you don't know what that is, that's fine with me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do hers a little differently because I can see where she's holding it, so I have to actually adjust her holding position. Which will that will affect things. I'm gonna have to be just careful. I don't want to have to reanimate it.
Scootaloo is the personification of a latchkey kid. Her parents just never come home. The only thing that protects her most of the time is a latch and a key.
Ooh, Apple's going right for the ribs.
Yeah, she's poking extra hard. See, this is what happens when children don't have Nintendo.
Yeah, when they say, kids back in my day would just go outside and do things like, yeah, this is the stuff they did.
Yes. I played outside a lot as a kid, and we did horrible crap. Even my own mother has a story where she started a forest fire. As a kid. Kids playing outside, woohoo, so much fun, and then 50 acres is gone. I think the statute of limitations will probably run up on that one, though.
There we go.
Poke.
Does that work? I mean, I'm gonna move them around a little bit more, but
Can it be a pony that's not Derpy? Any pony else? Who works, chat? Guys, think. There's time still.
I think Derpy's good. She knows what she did.
Maybe it could be Caramel. Or
We could make her more sad.
no, she's.
Actually, she kind of seems uninterested in some ways.
Can Derpy have tiny movements when she gets poked? Giz. No, we're trying to think of a different pony that's not Derpy.
Oh no, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, there's gonna be tiny movements. I'm just until I've got the actual timing down. Some of them might work off of each other, and I kind of want to have it so that they're also not like boom 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 boom. They're not at a cadence. I kind of want to have it where someone like Skulu maybe is like a faster poker or something, but that would also make it so that if like say one side of her body is being poked and is causing her whole body to shift, that would cause difficulties because I can't just do the same motion.
Sir Edward had an amazing idea. Swap your OC with the one in the cage and have Derpy in the basket. I think that would work way better.
Or Derpy could be being poked and I'm in the cage with Derpy because we love each other.
We're both mayors, so fine.
Oh no. Doesn't matter to me.
As long as you're both mayors.
Yep. And then when she passes out from the pain.
The pain?
Yeah, then I'm there to
What are you
comfort.
doing in the cage?
Because remember, it's the cage for the cutest mares in Equestria, right?
Yeah, apparently. Is it? Then she does belong in there.
Yeah. And they're trying to make it so that she can get out by taking away her cuteness.
Oh, that you can't take away that cuteness.
Well, yeah, but it depends. If she looks like she's got like chicken pox.
Still the cutest mare. How about a maid dress on Derpy? Yes.
It had to be so dirty though, because she's got to be a dirty horse.
It's not a dirty horse. She takes baths regularly. At least once a week.
See, yeah, I can't be in there. I'm already here.
No, see that you swap.
No, I'm putting my head in
Derpy.
I'm putting my head in the basket.
Derpy would be better in the basket. You would be better in the cage. I like this idea. This is a good decision. And it'd be easy.
We could extend the shot maybe to like there.
Uh-huh. Just 20 seconds of Derpy being poked.
Yes. And it's just kids laughing like, ah, we're children.
I do legitimately like you being in the cage more.
I'm already in a cage.
That could be Derpy. That feels like a Derpy thing.
See, I'm a drug addict. I'm looking for my cocaine.
Uh-huh.
Derpy's just cute. I'm seeing Derpy's being cute, and I'm calling myself a drug addict. You're like, no.
I think you need to have a vote.
So you want to put Argo in there for being the cutest mare in Equestria.
Sure.
And Derpy isn't cute anymore.
She goes in the basket.
She goes in the basket. She needs to hide her face from ugliness.
I don't want Derpy being poked by children.
I like it.
Derpy is a trollop. Put socks on her. I like the reasoning. Chat is becoming more and more like me every day. I love it.
Oh yeah, let me put that fog back on. I think that the brown light is a little bit bright on her.
She almost looks overly dull to me.
Dull?
Yeah, she seems dull.
Derpy?
No, Scootaloo. She seems more brown than orange.
Oh yeah, I moved her, so I don't think the light's hitting her quite the same. But that light I think is a bit bright.
See, Giz says maid dress, Sunset says socks. I say do both. So dress Derpy up to be pretty, and then put her in the basket. Put yourself in the cage, and things will be better.
Yeah, Scootaloo was not being hit by
Oh, you made a poll. Should Derpy be in the cage? Yeah, should Derpy or Argo be in the cage? Should it be a...
No replace Argo C, no replace with
You're
other,
not allowed
yes.
to vote.
Yes, and Poker More. Well, the thing is, Poker More got first vote. No, I think none of this is official. I don't have to listen to that.
Sure it is. You gotta give what the consumer wants. Since you watch Joe Dirt, it's not about you, it's about the consumer. It's the line from Joe Dirt. Wise man once said, that wise man being David Spade. I think he does commercials for canoes now. On the mighty have fallen. Hello, Big Dirt.
Hello, Big Dirt.
He tried to revive his career with Joe Dirt too, but it did not work. It's not a good movie.
I feel like the biggest, he lost what made his career successful.
Chris Farley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those two together were funny.
He was the straight man to Chris Farley's antics.
Yeah, but I think when Chris Farley disappeared, there just wasn't much left. He's not a bad actor. I just feel like his counterpart is what helped make him much funnier.
The first Joe Dirt was good. And that was without Chris Farley, and he made that work on his own. Joe Dirt 2, no. It was a really bad film.
I have it.
Yeah, I know. You have a lot of bad films.
Because it was a 2-pack, both movies.
Makes
I really wanted the first movie.
Yeah.
If I could find a 3-pack of some movies, like I found recently Beethoven 1, 2, and 3. The first movie's, I think, the best, and they're not bad after that. But
I mean,
it's a big doggy.
That's the whole joke for an hour and a half. It's like, big dog make mess.
Yeah.
Dad gets super upset.
But that's okay, because that's a big dog, and
But
I like the big
love him
dog.
anyway.
I like the big dog.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it as a kid. And I still think it's a fine movie.
I did get the encoding PC put back together today.
Okay.
Yeah, and it ripped a UHD, so I think cleaning it was all it needed.
Sometimes it just needs cleaned, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, I ripped the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yay.
But I think it's still encoding right now, and it's been going for like 4 hours, and I think it's maybe half done.
It's a high definition movie.
No, because I used to use I have an Intel Arc in there, and it works great for AV1, but H.264 and 265, I don't really want to have it do, so I have to do that by CPU, and it's a 1040 or 10400 in there.
Yeah.
So it works, but it takes like 10 hours to do H.265. It's just you have to do that because AV1 doesn't handle HDR correctly. So at least it wasn't for me. Looks like
replace with Argo.
No, yeah, yes, and Poker More.
Good vote.
Okay, hold on.
So yes, replace with Argo's OC and Poke It More. That's what it's meant. That's what it said. We could have had a better video, guys.
There we go. See, this is giving the people what they want.
No, they want your OC in there. And Poke More.
She does have a little bit of motion. I might get rid of that.
Only 3 of you voted. That's not a good
No,
spread.
that is no.
We need to run campaigns. We have a proper vote.
I think it's better when she's just literally not moving.
No, she should be moving slightly. Like where she gets poked. She bounced back and forth.
Yeah, I was.
Some small reaction.
Yeah, I was going to lock all the bones around a certain point, so if you push your shoulder, that shoulder gets pushed in.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to do some motion, but I want to take, like say Apple Bloom. We're going to take her motion. We're going to just stretch it a little bit. So she's going to poke a little slower. Sweetie Belle's going to stay as normal, and Scootaloo is going to poke a bit faster.
Ice, the video's taken a horrible turn. He's abusing Derpy. It's a bad video now. Look.
Okay, now they're all poking at different speeds. Scootaloo's poking the fastest.
She's excitable.
We're going to do it like this, and now we're just like, she still wants to poke. She wants to, like, Derpy's not quite dead yet, but she wants to see what it's like to poke it when she gets.
Totally fine. She gets a job at the post office. Like immediately after.
Going what's in the progress? Yeah, we've just been working on this right now. Did a lot of the lighting to get it done. Positioned them, added a little bit of smoke, and then just added their little poke stuff. Okay, so Derpy getting poked.
Yeah, see, Ice, you should have been here for the vote. We could have got Derpy out of the cage. Derpy abuse. I know the worst.
Derpy's not being abused. She's itchy.
Abusing Derpy.
She's itchy, and she needs help with the itches.
So what's the cage for then?
The cage because she's contagious.
Contagious itches. Oh no. Where's Derpy been?
No,
That's because of the socks, isn't it? No, see, guys, we tried to get it to replace Derpy in the basket, which would be cute.
A poll was started, and
but not everybody was here to vote. It's not enough people were on the House floor, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, but there's a monarch here that doesn't care what the vote comes out to.
Down with the monarchy.
It's my videos.
Down with the monarchy. This man who made himself king.
Yes. The mountain god.
Oh, so it's more than just king then. What was that from? What's greater than king? A god, sir. You don't want to be a god, do you? No. It's like, okay. I don't remember where that was from. Something I've seen 1 billion times and I can't remember what it was. I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna drive me crazy. I remember what it was now. It was simplified history. Talking about Napoleon. Like, what's greater than emperor? Someone get her out of there. She's no happy horse. I know. I'm trying to get the better version where it's his OC in the cage.
I know, and he's like, you know what? Take Derpy out of there and put yourself in the cage.
It would be the better version. People wouldn't get upset about your OC getting poked.
I didn't know people were going to get upset.
They're going to get upset, dude. He's the best horse. He's the best horse in the show. And you're poking her with sticks.
She's fine. See?
Derpy should be in the basket.
I like the little move. I probably should actually. I'm going to redo this a bit. When her arm moves a little bit, I'm going to keep this locked. I'm going to have the whole leg a little bit of a shift.
Man, you need to finish that tea. All of it, and then go to the bathroom because you really got to use the bathroom.
Nah.
Think of waterfalls, running water, a pitcher of lemonade being poured into a cup. Niagara Falls. So much water.
Okay.
Actually, it's a restaurant.
Okay, and now do the other leg. Okay. Evil animator. Sure. I'll take it. I was like, wasn't letting me select those. All right, we gotta move it to here. Okay. Okay. This one I'm probably gonna have to have, like, yeah, because you'd continuously been poking before. So when it's down at the bottom of the leg here, oh no, it probably wouldn't be. Never mind.
Argo is an evil animator. JKJ. Now be honest. Don't JK.
I think the JK is because of the being honest part.
Look, there's still one of these things.
Oh.
Unless you want it.
No, I'm good.
It's like, ha ha ha, he's evil. Just kidding. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt my favorite ponies. It's time to call the French. We'll give them so many oats.
What, to help you?
Yeah.
Save Derpy?
Save Derpy. We'll give them all the oats. Put your OC in that cage. Let the CMC poke the OC. On Bruise. It asks where those children's parents are, but we've already been through this. Scootaloo would have to be collected by the cakes. Sudabelle would be collected by Rarity, and Apple Bloom. I guess Applejack would collect her. It's the closest thing any of them have to parents.
Where they're poking.
She's not going to bounce back and forth a little bit?
It's going to be difficult because they're poking at different rates. Mm-hmm. So trying to move her back and forth, I'd have to have her whole body. If I ever go one way, her legs have to adjust. But then it's going to be poked from the other one, and they're all at different times, so it's going to be really hard to have her whole body move. And at that rate, it's probably going to be just like a vibration.
Yeah.
Derpy is like a rock.
He's strong. I wonder if it's expensive to do twist offs. Because you'd think more people would do it if it was the same.
Child safety keeps people from getting into it as much.
I guess Snarl doesn't seem to care.
I'm gonna guess that they're more expensive because you have to actually do the whole top into a ring, as well as the cap. Where
that's just a different mold, though.
Yeah, but the other ones you don't have to do that at all. They're probably much cheaper to make. It might do a better seal.
Better seal, I could see for sure.
I'm guessing it's just easier, and some people might just like it.
Like the whole bottle opener. There is a certain ritual to it. You need to have another poll until the poll has the results that I want. You can use a bottle opener on either, that is true.
Should Sweetie Belle and them be looking at where they're poking?
Yeah. Better that way. Or maybe not. Maybe it could be a mix. Like, I kind of like Scootaloo looking right at Derpy. Michael, that sounds a little undemocratic. When it comes to Derpy, democracy can bite it.
With that.
Okay, now she looks like a psychopath. So you might be enjoying it too much. Can we add a muffin to the outside of the cage?
Just out of reach.
Well, she'd be getting poked while also reaching for the muffin. She's so hungry.
She's just like, Pat. No, I already got all this stuff. She's just gonna sit there.
It's like a 3-second shot. So.
I had the Derpy with the big black eyes too, so she can look extra sad.
Aww. I like the idea of adding the crown for the Queen Derpy thing, but I also kind of like the idea that this is like the day before episode 1. So the crown would be a reference to I guess the Argoverse.
The Argoverse.
Oh, that's what it's called. I didn't start it.
Yeah, you did.
I did not.
You started the term Argoverse.
I did not. I heard it first from you.
Definitely.
And then you heard it from someone else. I think it was
you.
I want to say it was Fim, little shy. Is the first person
maybe
that said Argoverse. Don't blame me for that. The Argoverse sounds cool, actually. That's the problem. Eyes. He can't think he's cool.
No doubt in my head.
I got enough problems.
Oh, look at. Now she's extra sad, right?
Yes, but that those eyes have to come with a lip quiver. So, also she kind of is pushing into alien territory. She's gray with giant black eyes. She looks like she should be coming out of Roswell. Is that what crash landed in Roswell was? Just a ship full of derpies?
See, Michael, she's so sad. She's like,
she promises she paid for that muffin. She just lost the receipt. That's what you had. Like, every time I leave Walmart, they always ask for the receipt for my cart of groceries. And I know why. It's because they see the soda pop and they think people try to steal soda.
I had it at at Hy-Vee for the automated checkout. Mm-hmm. I always would do, I grab one item, and as I'm scanning it through and I go to put it in the bag, I'm already have a second one in scanning.
Yeah.
And it stopped me twice because it said, "We believe you're shoplifting."
Yeah.
And it shows a video from above, and they're using AI to determine what would be theft or not. Because I'm trying to save time in scanning, they're calling me out as theft.
Yeah.
Because they're like, "Oh no, you didn't put that in your bag." Yeah, it was. It just was. I was in the middle of a different one while I was doing it, and so now when I'm there, I take an individual item out, scan it, wait, and then put it in the bag. Everything takes longer because of this crap.
Well, and before the whole AI thing, back when they first started doing the scanning things, the first ones I used, which was Kroger's, it had a little scale, like a weight scale that you put that the bags were in, and each time you put a new item in, it would increase the weight. and it was monitoring that you would scan an item and then put it in the bag and increase the weight. But if you took any of the bags off to put them in your cart during the whole scanning process, it would freak out.
And I'm used to that. I'm in a habit now of also, I keep it on the side.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you could just take half of the items that you're scanning and just toss it in there without scanning. And then if it complains, just tell them, hey, thing's complaining. They never check anything.
No.
They don't do anything. They just come over and go boop, 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 boop. And that because they're not being paid enough to give a shit. And if you have 95% false positives, the people that are going to go do that aren't going to verify it every time because it's a waste of time and it's not good for the customers. So their whole system to defer theft is just promoting laziness from the person that's supposed to verify all this.
Yeah.
And then people can just steal anyway.
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's so stupid.
If they don't want to hire on people to work the checkouts and they want machines to do it to save money,
And so I'm fine.
you'll lose a little bit of money.
I like the self-checkouts. It's fine. I can do things at my own pace and I don't have to deal with people.
I do like not dealing with people.
But where they start policing it in that such a way, it's like you give me the right to do things, but then you basically have to treat everybody guilty. And I just don't like that. If I really wanted to steal, I don't have to do that. I could just put it in my pockets and they're never going to see that anyway. I could fill my whole shirt full of stuff. It doesn't matter. I don't get it. And actually, the only time I've accidentally taken something without paying for it was at a place where you are required to put the cart there and people take things out and they just missed things.
Yeah.
So it wasn't even me missing it. It was the cashier. And I'm not going to complain at that point. It says on there, please leave cart here. They will take care of, like, they will get everything out of the cart. Do not take anything out of your cart. So I'm just like, well, it says just leave it. So I'm just going to leave it. If they make a mistake, that's not my problem.
I think a few months back, I did miss a bottle of soy sauce in my cart that I did not pay for. So we might have some pilfered soy sauce.
The one I got was Flex Seal.
Yeah.
That's not cheap.
No.
It was like $18 container.
Yeah.
It was free. Because
there
they
you
just,
go.
it wasn't my problem.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go back and be like, hey, I'm sorry, but you forgot to scan this. Nope, that's a waste of time. And they probably would just tell you to go anyway.
Yeah. They don't care. I'm not working commission at that place.
No, they're not at the high end of the food chain where they make all the money.
The fuss are coming for you guys. Man, he got the... mine was just like a $3 bottle of soy sauce.
But also, that was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
There's no way to say anything on that. You can't just say like, oh, I did this and be like, woo, woo, police are coming for you. No.
Are you the one who accidentally took soy sauce without paying?
Our inventory has been short one canister of Flex Seal for a year and a half.
Those numbers will never correct
We launched
themselves.
a $1 million investigation.
Mm-hmm.
We need you to pay us back that $18. Sometimes field corporations are that way though.
Yeah.
They'll spend 10 times as much just to make sure that you pay your dollar, which it's a deterrent. So I understand that, yeah, they're doing it to make sure that nobody else out there does that, but still. I'm some of that trash back there is a little further.
I think you can get rid of one of those cages. The one still standing. It feels like a bit much.
Maybe.
Feels like it's breaking it up too much. Like the whole scene's just cages. No, the one laying down. Yeah.
I think this one's gravity wise that really doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna make it fully lay down.
It makes sense if it's like propped up by one rock or something.
It's hard to see the rock though, so it's if you can't see what it's being propped up on, it's just going to be implied that there's other issues. And actually, even from this angle, I don't even know if you can quite 100% see that it's a cage back there.
You can't.
We could just, instead of having the sideways one, do this. And then move this cage Who's at the door?
The package? Is it Adam? I do hear somebody moving around. That should be Adam.
Oh yeah, Adam came back from something. Okay.
He's probably just getting out of his car or something. I do that sometimes. Get things out of my car.
I could put something like over here, or I could put it over here. I could put it over here and then put a skeleton in there.
That'd be sad. The implication for Derpy's fate gets worse and worse.
Or I could put another horse in here. Okay, Michael. I will put another horse back here. Can't be a male C because I'm already using it.
I want the Euros in the first cage.
No, we can put. Who do you want in this cage?
Who fits, like story wise?
Now you're thinking story.
I've been thinking story this whole time.
You did Dinky?
No, I was gonna imprison a child.
Dr. Hooves, because then they got the family.
Right, Mac.
I don't. Oh, yeah, there's a model for him, but no, that. I mean, I guess it would be kind of, but I don't know if that would quite work. Because he'd be way off in the corner. Like, she would probably. No.
I mean, it kind of works. I don't know if I like it. It's my stuff. You can go in that cage.
Dr. Hooves, Granny Smith?
Nightly.
No, there's no model of him.
I thought you used one.
We kind of made one. But he's got a giant top hat.
He does.
It's weird.
It'd be funny.
What can we do? Like
Granny Smith. Not Granny Smith. Twist.
Twist? You want to put a mare in there?
No, it does. She disappears like kind of after season 1. I don't know.
Dr. Hooves.
That was kind of my first thought.
Because I mean, they're
Because
whatever
brother sister relationship that's also romanticized by the fandom.
It doesn't matter if they're brother sister. That just makes people want to ship it more.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm pretty sure Twilight is shipped with her brother more than any other character in the fandom. You'd think it'd be Flash, but no. I just worry it takes away the focus a little bit from Derpy.
No, he'll be in the background, and once I get the actual full focus set up, he's not going to move. He's just going to be like in there.
He should have his sonic screwdriver out.
You want Sonic in here?
Screwdriver.
You want Sonic doing what?
Drinking a screwdriver.
You want Sonic screw driving?
Yeah, I heard Sonic. Don't get excited, Ice. I'm talking about screwdrivers. You know what? I'm 100% with Giz. Not Dr. Who's, just the dolphin plush.
That would stand out.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
I don't mind putting the dolphin like a bag of trash.
Gummy.
You wouldn't see it. Sweetie Belle's tail's in the way.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Hooves.
I feel like he wouldn't let the children just poke Derpy, though. That is supposed to be his sister, I think. Like, it is implied by the show they're siblings, which is why he can get away with it.
No, he's passed out. He's just been here for days. They don't give him water.
Rose Luck is another one, Doctor Who's Mares. Like, that's the one implied that he actually dates in the show, is Rose Luck. As far as I am aware, when they wrote episode 100, they were told to write Doctor Who's and Derpy as siblings.
That Derpy?
That Derpy. It's like a title bar. Give it a click. That's what the fandom wants. How do you fit his head through the bars?
No.
Victor. They've only been feeding him pears. Oh man, that's something I had forgotten about.
I have an idea of what I want to do, but I'm just having to worry about getting it to work because it's kind of a more difficult position, especially when you got a giant head.
Well, Doctor Who's can't alter fixed points of times because it would create a paradox. Though I think there was one occasion where he attempted to, and the paradox just corrected itself. And it makes sense. You can't alter fixed points of times because he knows too much about the events in those. It's fixed because he already knows too much about it. He knows what's supposed to happen. Which means if he tried to change it, then it wouldn't happen, then he wouldn't go back to try to fix it. So it would create a paradox. So when in Doctor Who, when he says, I can't change fixed points of time, that's why. Like if it was a big important event and somehow he didn't know anything about it, and he traveled back in time to a point, not because of it, but for some other reason, that's where the TARDIS always kind of took him to places where he didn't want to go. And then when he got to talk to the TARDIS, he's like, I didn't take you always where you wanted to go, but I always took you where you needed to go. Which was a story point I loved. Doctor Who was a good show.
Yeah, I haven't checked lately how they're doing with Davies back in.
Yeah. Viva is streaming. Be somebody to rate later. Viva does get huge crowds, though. I still donate to that channel. Might not. No, I haven't stopped. I have not watched Doctor Who since the first season with the one lady doctor, but I think there's like an entire different doctor now.
Only because, but it wasn't her. It was the writing was kind of crap.
Yeah.
But I thought she did an excellent job.
She did.
But I know then Tennant came back for a little while.
Which I haven't seen yet either.
And then I think the new guy is taken over now.
Oh, of course his legs are supposed to bend like that.
Nope. But though in a lot of things in the show, they have them doing weird things, so I'm just not going to care.
No. I definitely want to see it once Malsvet will start writing for it again. I didn't dislike.
No, not MOSFET.
Not Malsvet. Who?
Richard Davies. Richard T. Davies, or whatever. He's the one that wrote for the first two Doctors.
Okay.
The first two
but not
reboot Doctors.
Matt Smith Doctor.
Matt Smith, that was when Noah Fett took over.
Okay.
That's when it became more cinematic and less television, more like and more movie like.
I like Malsvet. I didn't dislike
MOSFET. It's MOFAT.
MoFat. Whatever. I keep thinking electronics.
Yeah. I like MoFat. I liked them both, but I like MoFat's directions with stuff.
I didn't dislike the writing for the lady doctor, whose name I cannot remember. But it wasn't as it was too on the nose as opposed to metaphors, I guess. But the nuance, I guess, was lost a little bit. It was still enjoyable. I had other things to do.
Yeah, I enjoyed some of it. The companions were fun. The old guy for the lady doctor that was in there, I liked him. And I thought it was fun. I thought she did fantastic.
Yeah, she was excellent.
But it's just that writing was, I just couldn't continue because the writing was so bad. It just didn't feel like Doctor Who to me. It just felt like something else, and I didn't like
the
it.
nuance was lost in a lot of the writing. He looks like he's longing for Derpy, which I can understand.
No, he's looking at Sweetie Belle's booty.
Oh no, that's why he's in there.
Yes.
Doctor Who has a problem.
Okay, sweetie.
Oh no. Watch Boom. No. No.
You started it, and then you're like, wait, no.
No, I don't want to emphasize that he wants to be in Derpy's position.
I don't know, that's kind of fine. Make it look like he's just kind of hanging out.
Hanging around.
He's got to keep his title.
Yeah. Much part of him as anything else.
Yeah, it's actually not an actual tie, it's a birthmark.
The growth. The tumor. A very colorful one. What's that scary stories to tell in the dark? The ribbon, I think was one of the stories where a girl had a ribbon and she could never took it off around her neck, and throughout the whole story she gets married, she has children, everything off, but she always wears the ribbon and she can't take it off, and she tells her husband, you can never take off this ribbon. And at the very end of the story, when she's old and frail, she looks over to her husband and says, now's the time. He undoes the ribbon and her head falls off. That's the whole story. It's just called The Ribbon.
Like spoilers.
For a story that's like 30, 40 years old. Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark's great. The movie is terrifying. It comes across like Goosebumps, and then you realize it's far more terrifying movie.
Yeah, see, because he's brown with the background, he really doesn't stand out that much.
Michael always ruining the stories. You weren't like rushing off to read The Ribbon. So
Yeah, it sounds like that's exactly what you're saying. It's Jodie Whittaker did amazing, and she was in. I watched Broadchurch season 1, and she played the mother of the kid that gets murdered, and she does an excellent job doing that as well. All the actors did really good with Broadchurch. There's actually a craze in Broadchurch, the amount of Doctor Who actors that come back there, because you have David Tennant, Jodie Whittaker, one of the companions that went with Matt Smith is in there, and I think there was at least 2 others that were all Doctor Who actors from different time periods that came in to do that. So
like Big Bang Theory and Roseanne, where they just like it's the same crew.
That ribbon plot device was used in the game Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among. I've heard Wolf Among Us is really good. I think I watched Jay play that a little bit.
I think I remember Jay playing it. Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know too much on it. But no, I know it's rated really, really well. All right, I do want to have the camera do something here, because like I'm having the cameras move a little bit on a lot of this. I think we might just do because with that bit
Who's that beeping? Has beeps sometimes, and I don't know what the beeps are.
the what beep?
I just heard 2 beeps, and I don't know what they were.
Are you sure it wasn't just the ding of the bell?
What bell? Doorbell? No, that's like doom doom. I think that still works.
No, this one.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, we had it worked. We had somebody come over today to try to have our roof checked out.
And they rang the doorbell.
And I said no twice, and eventually I just cut him off mid-sentence. I'm like, I'm eating dinner. And he eventually, like, then he backed off from the step a little bit, but he was trying to, like, leave, but also constantly bringing things up. He's like, oh, it take 5-10 minutes, but okay. And I'm like, no, because it's like, yeah, somebody down the street had their roof checked by 2 other inspectors. And then we came through there and we were able to get the insurance to pay for a replacement. I'm like, but if the other 2 said no and you said yes, does that mean because there was actually a problem, or because you just found ways to convince them to pay for a replacement so you got money?
Well, and they didn't need it. Yeah.
Yeah. And all that, if you have your roof replaced, great. You saved some money on getting a new roof. But at the same time, your insurance isn't going to just stay the same. It's going to go up.
Yes.
So they're like, it's so cheap. Yeah. And then you have to pay an extra $50, $60 a month for something that was maybe only halfway through its life and perfectly fine. So
definitely want to.
If my roof is ready to go and needs to be replaced, I am perfectly fine with having a hailstorm come through and make it replaced for free. But
I don't know if they'll need it checked before you do any solar panel type stuff.
But that's probably going to be a while still, unless something changes for some of the benefits.
Yeah, the subsidies.
I got to worry about the house dirtiness too.
I just don't answer the door anymore.
I should have checked the video. When I hear the doorbell ring, it's either something for politics or somebody trying to check the roof or something regarding your house.
Oh, no, the one time we were growing out, they were coming about religion, so that's fun.
Yeah, and you took care of that one.
Yeah, I did. I'm so used to that sort of stuff from back where I used to live. I just smile and go, They hand you the pamphlet and you move on.
I was moving the camera. I have a coworker that has a thing about if she gets a spam call, she will just start making stuff up and like to try to should waste their time, because she says if they're wasting time on me, they're not wasting their time cheating somebody else out of money or whatever. Like, well, they're also cheating you out of your time. But she'll always be like, yeah, I work at McDonald's. My husband was just hit by a car last week. And like, she'll just every time, like at least once or twice a week, we'll hear her answer her phone and just start going off on a spree.
I did like this comic I saw where somebody calls and this old man picks up and says, Sheriff's Department, Fraud Department, how can I help you? Just clicks on the other end. It's like, I think that was a spam call.
Well, if it was also them looking for specifically you, then that was that department they would.
Yeah. Fraud Department, how can I help?
You could just make up any company.
Yeah.
My grandma did that to a guy once. He called about her computer and she acted like she didn't know there was an issue. A few minutes later, she told him she didn't have a computer because she doesn't. And he was very mad. I like the one where somebody was with us. Somebody did an animation for it. But somebody called about whatever computer issue, and he went through all their instructions using a microwave. Yeah. And she goes, I see start and cancel. And like, it got to a point of like, this person was telling all these buttons here, but you can hear him go, beep, 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 beep. And he goes, and he's like, I mean, like, I appreciate the help, but I'm really just trying to cook my chicken. Like, if my chicken's cold.
I did have one of those fraud things kind of get me a little bit about a week ago. Maybe not in that. It was somebody posing as my bank, and they're like, somebody accessed your account from Miami, Florida. Was that you? And I was like, all I texted back was no. And they're like, oh, we're going to have somebody call you. And I'm like, no, you're not. And I called my bank. I'm like, is this legit? And they're like, no.
Yeah, anytime... The rule of thumb, and this is according to my bank, is if you get a call or anything that you think is legit, tell them, I will call you back, not from the number they give you. Your bank, like on the back of your card, has a phone number. Call that number.
Yeah.
And then if it's still them saying that there's an issue, then sure. But they say specifically, if you get a call, do not believe anything that's on the phone. Just say, I will verify it. I'll call back. That's it.
Yeah, I knew what to do. When I was like, I don't like that the spam caller knew who my bank was,
Oh, your information's out there.
but at the same time, they probably just like saw my area code and like, what's the prevalent bank in that area code, and they just went off that information.
Oh, they probably have your bank info. You go to different websites, you put in a number. If they have certain parts of your credit card number, but not the full number, maybe not the digits on the back, but even if they have your full credit card number, they can use the first 8 of that to figure out your bank.
Yeah.
So voila, they know exactly what it came from. So sales calls, guys. I got convinced. I had a guy convinced I was going to buy a pallet load of light bulbs for rental homes. When he asked for a credit card number, I said, "Oh, I'm too young to get a credit card, and Mom won't let me use hers after he used it to watch naughty movies." I had it once. Our local newspaper was trying to get me to buy a subscription, and as far as I can tell, based on how that conversation was going, they are not allowed to hang up on people.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're not scamming you. They are a legitimate thing. They're just, I don't want to buy a newspaper. I was on the phone with them for 15 minutes. Oof. And I got to the point of I was illiterate. And she says, I'm like, I don't want a newspaper. I'm illiterate. And she goes, well, do you have any friends that are that can read? And I'm like, oh no, they're all illiterate too. She goes, well, that's very sad. Well, they do have very nice pictures. And I got to a point, I'm like, oh my God, this is going on forever.
I can empathize a little bit with that poor lady because the printed media is so
yeah.
So
but this is
right now
15 years ago.
They were starting shaky a little bit 15 years ago.
But I was at work.
Desperate. Yeah.
And so I eventually got hung up, and then 5 minutes later, somebody else from that newspaper calls trying to do the same thing. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing this again. I'm sorry.
I'm blind.
It was so bad. But at least in that point, they are not scamming. So it's them just being forced to do certain requirements for stuff, which is,
if you hang up, you lose your job.
Yeah. But I'm also not just gonna like be easy on it.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate a lot of the news media out there, but I don't want to pay that $1 subscription fee. I'm sorry. Thank you for the news, though. I mean, I feel a little bad, but
well, and when it comes to like like the news articles that you can go to on your on the line where it says you can only read this if you pay $1 or whatever, and it pops up with that big overlay. Mm-hmm. Nightly says, he goes, yeah, whenever that thing pops up and I just really want to read it, you just open up the editing panel for this page and just delete that div. And then you can read the whole thing again. Yeah. There's no security blocking it. It's literally just an overlay. Just delete the overlay. I'm like, oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. I don't think I've ever had an article that was like, I need this. But still.
Well, there's generally several different news outlets telling the same story too. So if you hear something and you want to verify it, there are multiple
It depends
ways.
on the news. I do a lot of like random game news or something where there's probably just some like reviews on something, and I'm trying to get some info on the reviews or stuff
Every
like that.
once in a while, I follow rumors about Half-Life 3 that never pan out, so that's always fun.
Did you hear the new one?
About the website that had a countdown clock?
No, there was a company that came into existence that does something I can't remember, but their name is Black Mesa.
Yeah, that was it. There was a countdown clock on their website, but nobody knew what it was for. But then it was verified that it wasn't. It didn't have anything to do with Valve. So they say. It's all a ploy.
To put a fake countdown clock?
Mm-hmm. Valve's never been that clever.
They used to do some really cool stuff. Do you ever remember the old ARG they did for Portal 2?
Yeah, where it had pictures in the radios.
To fully get everything out of it and to participate, you actually had to play different games. Mm-hmm. And so there's special games that had achievements, and it was by completing those achievements you would unlock clues or something. Like, it was big. They used to do some really cool mini games. for the Steam sales, but they don't do that at all anymore. I think people abused it, like when they had the dog race one or the whatever race, and everybody like would just go to places and ensure one place would win to maximize output, and they found ways to hack it. I can understand why Valve stopped that, because people are stupid and annoying.
People abuse it. Yeah. They're a pharmaceutical company, Black Mesa. Yeah. I mean, people are so desperate for the next Half-Life title. And Valve just likes to be like, we don't actually want to make money, so we're just not going to make that game.
What are you talking about? They make so much money.
I wish they didn't, so they would have to make games again. They're so rich, they don't... Like Gay Null, he is a rich man, but he doesn't really strike me as somebody who feels like he needs to be rich. Like some rich people who just need everything all the time.
You want him to be?
No, that's why I like Gabe. And he's just rich because he made an amazing product and money flew into his pocket. He doesn't care. I mean, I'm sure he does to the point of keeping his house and his lifestyle, but he doesn't like, it's not a, like some people who are rich just like make the number bigger so that I can have bragging rights, and Gaben never struck me as that guy.
I like how you keep saying Gaben.
He's Gaben. Like, so he doesn't need to make that game because he doesn't need more money than he already has.
Also, I think it's one of those monopoly powers, though.
Yeah.
Of they don't need to do a lot of that other stuff because they already have control of everything, and they're printing tons of money, and they have very low staff. So why? Yeah. Instead, they don't need to worry about the now, so they're looking way ahead.
Yeah.
And so, like, the Steam Deck is definitely a way forward thinking thing.
Yeah.
Of we're going to saturate this market, and if we do saturate this market, that leaves other markets open. So let's try to make sure that we are opening up handheld markets and making sure that Steam is the first thing that people see, so that we have control of that market. Then VR was the same way, because all they want to do is get the handhelds and new gamers so they buy more games, get VR in there to blow up VR to have a new revenue for sales. They're thinking way ahead because they don't need to worry about now.
But if he was like a lot of billionaires, he'd be like buying real estate and thinking about his own spaceship company.
But he's not that rich.
Yeah, at one point he was the 52nd richest person on planet Earth. Yeah, he's far back now. He's not. Yeah, there's some people out there that are like the people that are doing that kind of crazy like spaceship thing. That's a different kind of rich. Yeah, they're in the top 5.
Yeah, you're talking people that have billions to drop, and not only that, but
they're great.
They have enough money to take huge losses early on. Like Elon Musk is stupid, but they do make good money on SpaceX now. But it's only because they had to waste billions of dollars to get there.
Yeah, on the right people.
Yeah, to get the right investments and the right development of products that were reusable to make it work. And now NASA uses them almost like for a lot of their stuff, and it's millions of dollars every time. And if they're reusing that, saving tons of money. So now they're incentivized to do better, because if they don't and they do worse and something blows up on reentry, it costs them tons more. So
it does have a deep sea sub. Well, who doesn't?
Yeah, I bet. Is it a Logitech controller that runs it?
He's gonna go visit the Titanic in it. If I had a ton of money, I would definitely get a boat. Like if I had unlimited resources, because I love the idea of sailing.
So if you had one thing that you could pick that you could have unlimited funds for, okay, and did not have to worry about maintenance or any of the extra work around it, what would be that one thing? Would it be a boat?
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about any of the maintenance. It would be cleaned. It would be docked. It would be everything.
Yeah, as long as it was capable of sailing the entirety of the ocean.
Reliably. Above or below? And below?
I don't need to go below. It'd be more about traveling from shore to shore, seeing the world in a boat, in a sailboat.
I would sailboat.
Yeah.
That's
like a nice one. Because I wouldn't.
Nice when you have unlimited funds. If you get unlimited funds, you're like, well, I got a good deal on it.
No, I mean, the idea would be just traveling from shore to shore, no worries in the world, seeing countries, just living my best life, and I would love that.
Yeah, but you wouldn't. I'm not thinking that you would have unlimited food on there. You'd still have to have money.
I thought the boat was taken care of.
No, the boat is taken care of, but not you are taken care of.
There needs to be food on the boat.
No, that's separate.
I can't hold it down a job and travel the world.
You could rent
my sailboat.
A sail? No, dude. If you could, you just get a yacht.
Yeah, that's what I want.
That's very different from a sailboat.
It'd be a yacht with a sail on it.
That'd be a big sail to pull a yacht.
It needs like 3 rooms.
No, if it was big enough, you could just give people trips for large amounts of money. Have an all-inclusive, and then
I'm working the whole time.
No, you can hire staff with the money you're making.
That big of a boat?
You have unlimited funds for your boat, man.
I don't want other people on my boat.
Just buy one of those big, like the freight ones.
Just maybe like one other person on my boat, and it would be a hot girl.
Well, you got to pay for that too.
What?
The boat doesn't come with women.
No, the boat attracts women.
What would the boat's name be?
The Derp Sea.
SS Derp Sea?
SS Derp Sea.
I was not liking how this...
It's fish under the boat. No, I would definitely be fishing on the boat, but deep sea fishing is very different from shore fishing. I don't know what the percentage is, but the vast majority of sea life live on shorelines. So if you're in the middle of the ocean, you're going to need food. Besides just, you're not going to catch all the fish. You're not going to catch a ton of fish in the middle of the ocean.
Like the shadows.
Sure, there's some stuff, not a ton.
The shadows on these, but they're like merged. So I don't know if I really want to keep it because it just looks really weird. Oh, unless
imagine the tungsten cube you could get with unlimited funds.
Such a big tungsten cube. Well, you have to still be able to get it. If you're like, I want twice as much tungsten as there is in the universe, it's not possible. Or even if it was off planet, it still has to be feasible.
Like if I think of my boat, I want the biggest boat I can get that can be managed by one person. So. And it's got to have good internet on that boat. Like, I want to set the boat to sail, and then I want to go downstairs and just play, like, video games for a few hours.
Well, to have the boat maintained, there's probably got to be people. So I'm going to guess that's included. The people that would run the boat and make sure it works.
What other people on my boat?
What if there are... Okay, so Michael doesn't want horses on his boat helping him ride the boat.
I didn't say nothing about horses.
No, you said you didn't want nothing.
No, if unlimited funds could give me magical horses on my boat, I don't know how the money did that, but
no, you said I don't want anybody on my boat.
No, I said I wanted a beautiful girl on the boat. But that beautiful girl be a horse.
It's
just for boobs, of course.
It's what Cadence's kid. But they're always an infant.
It's going overboard.
There's so much poop.
It's definitely going overboard. Use it as bait for a shark.
You're just like, okay, oh, like with literally 1 second. This one.
Hello, Flitter.
Hello, Flitter.
Definitely not talking about tossing Flurry Heart into the ocean.
Look at, we're poking Derpy.
Oh, see, I didn't want to prove this. I wish to say I wanted Derpy to be in the basket, and his OC, Critter Crits, you have power. Tell him to switch Derpy and his OC. That his OC is in the cage, and Derpy is in the basket. I got a ghost fact. Here's a ghost fact. Ghosts are capable of piloting boats. That's where you get ghost ships from. Because they're real and they're all over the place. And they're full of ghosts. And that's your ghost fact.
No, no smooching.
Nothing to do with smooching. Butter, you gotta tell him. Tell him to swap his OC and Derpy. Hello, Big Derp.
It's too late.
He's trying to stack it. It's not too late. You can literally zero the characters.
No, I think it's
It would take
no
seconds.
See, I love always like I need to convince somebody to have him hurt himself instead of someone else.
No, you're hurting everyone by hurting Derpy.
Who's getting hurt? She looks perfectly fine.
No, she's very sad.
Look at this last one. They get like a double bang.
Come on. Big Derpies. Big Derpies.
Okay, I wanted to see if I can get Sweetie to potentially do some kind
Derpy
of
said, please don't make Derpy sad. I agree. You hear Derpy? Said don't make Derpy sad. I think you should put your OC in there just to see what it looks like.
No, because then you're gonna be like,
Definitely.
well, that looks pretty good. We should just keep that
Yeah,
in there.
Derpy said, please don't make, put Closey Glow or someone evil. Well, the idea in my brain is that this is post season 1, like a day before episode 1 in Ponyville. So
They're trying to get it cleaned up.
same. Closey Glow wouldn't be there. Those three wouldn't have really known each other that well, which makes no sense. They would definitely know each other. Diamond Tiara, they're trying to imprison children. Pink bully. I agree. She is a bully. But I don't know about imprisoning children.
I'm not imprisoning children. I'm imprisoning Derpy. I could put, and it was recommended to put Dinky in the back cage.
No imprisoning children. Unless it's Snips and Snails, then that's fine. They suck.
Wait, what?
They suck.
I mean, yeah, they do, but
They kind of disappeared.
I mean, what does he do? Why should they go in the cage? Because they suck. And it's like Michael's judicial system of you suck.
Like, Snips disappeared after season 4. Snails had a little bit of a reprieve, a revival with when he joined the Buckball team. So you got to see him occasionally, but yeah. Derpy does not suck. She is wonderful. She is wonderful and wholesome and good, and she doesn't belong in that cage. His OC most certainly does. Marco, please take Derpy out, please. See? You're getting...
Derpy.
See, this is the effect it's
I
gonna
can't
have.
because Michael didn't put a door on this cage. Michael made the cage. He didn't put a door.
I think she can face the bars because she's magic. Lift the cage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's cages both from the bottom.
Michael,
Yeah.
I don't think you made a bottom on the cage.
I clearly made a bottom of the cage.
Is it a separate bone?
No.
So I can't open it. She is stuck.
I'll poop. Well, then how did she get into the cage?
She just went.
Yeah, she can do that again.
Yeah. Well, then that's up to her.
No,
She
it's
makes
up
that
to you.
choice.
So they made the cage around her. This is rude. She was put there as a filly. Oh, girl, hello, Michael. Hello. Hello, Joseph.
Hello. Yeah, I like the little like motion she's doing now.
I bet you do. I'm trying to get him to fix the scene, but he is being stubborn. Someone get a key to unlock the cage. I agree. You should leave and go get the key. It's probably upstairs somewhere.
Oh, her.
Did he fix adding Doctor Who's? No, Grumpy's still getting poked.
Wait, where'd she go?
Children are moving around. Why does it look like Sweet Belle's blushing?
Because she's smiling, and that's causing a little bit of a divot, and that red light's hitting a little bit harder. So I don't want to do that and not that. Okay. We're gonna do this again.
Twilight, she can teleport her out. That is a good idea. I agree with
Sweetie could teleport her out.
and
Dr. Who's could probably figure. Well, he's a unicorn, right?
No.
Oh, he's an Earth pony. He's useless.
Wow.
That's your
Don't
words.
say it out loud though. Dirt horses get sad.
Why is
One's feet are falling off.
no? It's because her feet are locked, and by her feet being locked, it's tossing them to wherever they need to be. Now that should work.
That would be something we'd probably do to just make cages with no doors and just teleport ponies in and out so that only unicorns to actually free them.
Oh no, her
A bunch of
ears
jerks
are
like
locked.
that.
Now.
Yeah, Doctor Who's he's fine. Probably did something.
Oh.
There.
Sweetie Belle aims lower.
That's why she's blushing.
I can probably just. I can kind of fix it. It's just the way I stretch these, it's not actually perfectly lined up anymore. I should have done it by an integer scaling. Like if you have 4 of them, increase it by in groups of 4. So there's no perfect way to do that. I think the best way to do it now is to just remake it. It's not too hard for doing this per horse, but see, I can't get between frames. You kind of get close and then hope that that's good enough. We did it like
Oh, that's the dirty
here.
basket.
I probably should do it from like here. Say here, here, and here. Okay. I think I did it like this and then like this. Okay. So now we got to remake that.
So when I make dinner tomorrow, what do you want? Do you want the brisket or the 3 ways?
Why don't you just make 3 ways with brisket?
That'd be a waste of brisket.
Oh, so you're saying that 3 ways are crap?
No, not at all. They're delicious. Both is good. I'm going to make both this weekend because as far as I'm aware, we're not really doing anything this weekend.
Yeah, just some like stuff around the house.
Yeah, we need to get a difficult couch downstairs. So that's going to be the biggest thing. But I'm confident it is possible.
Anything's possible.
If you follow your heart.
I just don't want to get down to like pulling nails.
No, we might have to take the door off. And definitely the feet off the couch.
The door's going to have to come off, and the feet have to come off, and the stuffing has to come out of the back.
I don't think the stuffing has to.
No, because that adds like that much distance. It's not
You
going
can
to.
push down the stuffing.
No, because that stuff scrapes. Because if you try to push it down, it's still going to scrape around that edge, and we've already had a problem with that. So I'm not going to do that. So we're probably
Taking the
just
stuffing out is going to cause more problems.
No, there's a zipper on the bottom.
Oh, I was unaware of that.
Yeah, I found that. There's a zipper on the bottom, so you can pull it. I don't know if it's all the way to the top part. That's the question, but sad to see how hard that is, but we'll have to figure that out.
I don't think it'll scrape the wall.
It's not scraping the wall, it's scraping the couch.
Yeah.
I'm worried about hitting an edge unless we cover it in something, but then you're just adding more width.
A blanket wouldn't add a lot of width. We can throw a blanket over it. Thoughts for couch removal. Oh, sofa wall. My element. Yes, build a sofa. Just gonna build it down. We'll disassemble the sofa and put it back together as the big blob it would be. Just be a mess of like cloth and fluff and tears. We do got a chainsaw. That would help get it downstairs.
I did check if there was ways to get in there to try to take anything apart, but it's basically just one big unit.
Yeah, it's just the legs are gonna.
I think I have an idea on how to do it. It's just if the legs come off, that'll make it easier.
Yeah, from what I could tell, it's entirely possible, but the legs have to come off. That is not an option.
I'm pretty sure we can do it if we just angle it. Come at it at an angle so that you get the arm around the corner. And once the arm's around the corner, you can pull it closer because now it's at the middle of the couch and you can save yourself multiple inches. But the problem is we have to deal with the back of the couch once we get there too. We don't have the angle for that, I think. But
I get it.
Yeah.
I'm confident.
Couch fun. It's the couch for the retro setup, but it is most of the couches I've ever had to deal with. You can kind of break down into pieces a little bit, and this one does not break into pieces. It is one big unit, and that is making things a little tough.
Like a big old kitty. That's what we call big kitties. Learn this from the internet.
The ottoman for it was super easy. I just like one-armed that all the way down.
Do we have to start a donation fund so that he swaps his OC and Derpy? What's the goal on that?
Do you really want to start getting to the point of
bribery?
Yeah, where it's like, oh wait, I can just take advantage by having bribery as a method for
bribery is a time-tested human tradition
that will never be followed through on. I just want to know what your price is.
A yacht.
Me too.
Oh, I was like, wait, Scootaloo's not moving right here, but she's only going forward and backward. She should be going tilted a little bit.
It's a really nice sofa, and it's going to go in a really cool place. It's super comfy. It's going to be fun getting downstairs.
Once we're around that corner, it's cake from the rest of it.
Yeah. Sofas are nice. The house.
It's a love seat, technically.
Yeah, it's a big love seat.
It's a big poofy one. Mm-hmm. But it's for the retro gaming, so that you can kind of lounge on it. It has at least space for two people, and then it'll be kind of in the middle of the room, but it will help break up the room.
It'd be nice. I got the wax for the pinball machine today. Tomorrow I'm gonna get the balls for the pinball machine and get that working again properly. As it turns out, and you're probably right, that there's like an electromagnet that spins the balls inside the machine.
No, spin the bike. It'll actually grab the ball when it's rolling and like hold it in place and like spin it around.
And it's really cool.
Yeah.
But it magnetizes the balls over time, because of course it does. Because that's how magnets work with anything iron. And eventually they get their north and south pole and they kick off the magnet that's trying to hold them. So I have to demagnetize the old balls, but in the meantime I need to put balls in it that don't get magnetized easily.
How do you demagnetize the balls?
There's things that you can buy that'll demagnetize other things. But the balls I'm taking out of it are probably the nicer ones, the chrome ones. I'm putting
Well, there's definitely nicer ones you can get though.
yeah.
I read some places, they have some places online you can get like really, really fancy, ultra like shiny mirror finish balls.
Yeah.
But the magnetic better ones don't let you do that. They don't work that
I
way.
mean, the ones in it now are chrome, which are very shiny.
But you could still do better, even on that front. It's crazy how much of a modding community and stuff they have for pinball machines out there.
It's a hobby for sure, but it's a cool one. But I think that's pinball machines are the one thing that's never going to go completely away. Arcades not being a thing like they used to be is rough for pinballs, but you can't really simulate a pinball machine. Not to the same effect.
I did that wrong with Sweetie Belle here.
I mean, they certainly have cabinets you can buy that will just create a pinball top that looks like a pinball machine. And those are tempting because I know there's a My Little Pony program for those that I want.
Having it, I'm okay. Like the 2D ones would only be neat, like if it had animated characters like bouncing around or something. Like that would be kind of neat then. But I'm gonna guess that's not what they do.
No, yeah, that's exactly what they do. There's animated ponies and stuff in the pony one. It's available on Steam. Pony pinball. Like if there was a pony pinball physical machine, I would have gotten that in a heartbeat, but there was not.
What if it cost you twice as much as your current?
I would want it, but there's no way I would have been able to get that kind of money together. I thought when I went in to get the machine, I was willing to spend like $5,000, and I ended up spending more than that. So
Not too much more though.
no, pinball machines are not cheap because they're supposed to be.
They're one of those. They're not just like a nice to have. They are very, very niche, and niche means price.
Well, they can make money too. For some people, it's a business.
Yeah.
And that one is set up to put quarters in, or tokens. But
You could have made so much money off your mother.
she was ready to. She's like, I have some quarters I can play. I'm like, Mom, please. You don't have to put quarters in. And her brain, I could see it turning the gear as though, like, what do you mean? If you want to play pinball, you have to put quarters in.
You could just, actually, I think that personally, you should turn the money on, but
Nobody would play it.
no, keep like a bin of quarters next to it, because there is something fun about it saying like continue and putting quarters in.
Maybe.
That could be kind of fun,
Could be. Sounds like a bit of a hassle.
but that's fun.
Especially since I want to keep stuff in the quarter container. Like the extra balls, I'm probably going to put in the quarter container.
But hearing that, like the chink as it hits the tray, come on, man. If you could like tell it to accept any coin,
You can tell it to accept tokens, which I think are a different weight. Like the standard Chuck E. Cheese type tokens.
I wonder if they have a standard for that though, because you have to tell it
I think they
to
do.
accept something.
Because a lot of the arcades use tokens instead of quarters. But yeah. No. I mean, to me, if I really wanted it to be nostalgic, there'd be a bowling alley and the sound of balls hitting pins in the background.
That'd be easy.
Yeah.
Once we get the darker paint up and the blacklight stuff up, then yeah, that would be. And just background arcade noise.
Are we rich enough to get a bowling alley down here?
Not even enough distance.
You can build something underneath the road. Just extend the base.
I'm pretty sure there's sewage down there.
Nah.
Build a sub basement.
Your basement's used to being filled with sewage. It's fine.
No. Not again. That's well, there was kind of sewage, but
Who carries
cooters anymore. Not quarters. Cooters.
Hooters?
That's what Flutter Crits asked. You know, I shouldn't make fun. I'm pretty sure you did your best. I had to use quarters at the last place I was at for laundry. Their laundromats are like, I think there's always one or two arcade machines at laundromats, and it always makes me wonder if people who, I guess they already have it set up where people are getting quarters for the laundry machine, and if they have a few left over, you put them in the Miss Pac-Man.
And because they're trying to take advantage of where people that are worse off are more likely trying to win big, so they're going to want to try to do something like that. They're trying to take advantage of people in a position, already a weak position, by you already have quarters for laundry. And so, yeah, I don't like that.
No, I say Miss Pac-Man because that was definitely the machine at the laundromat when I was a kid. Miss Pac-Man would be a cool arcade machine to have.
You can get the arcade one up for Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, I think that was the single most popular machine ever, like in the days of old.
Like, look, she's like, well, stop it.
Why? I don't know that I like her looking around as much, because now she seems like she's asking the children to stop, whereas before she had just become dejected and had given up asking them to stop because she knew they wouldn't. Also, it needs to be your OC. What was you saying? Quote?
Why do you do this to Derpy?
See that?
See, Michael?
Oh, you can easily swap your OC and Derpy.
This hurts, kids. Stop it.
You make it sound like I just don't want Derpy to be poked. But honestly, I'm trying to help you. You see, the audience will enjoy it more if it's your OC.
Michael, why'd you put me in?
Derpy.
Michael, why'd you do this to me? It's like I'm in a loop forever getting poked. Michael, help me.
You're torturing everyone with your nonsense.
Michael, I'm doing this. I think it's forever. help me, Michael. You're my only hope.
Don't you have to go take a piss yet? I've been holding it a while.
No, I'm not gonna have her going back and forth. I think.
Oh my god.
I didn't really like it.
He's a monster.
I thought it was okay, but I think it's better just having her be stiff. I was just thinking about giving her some kind of motion, but I might. Over a period of 30 years, I spent hundreds of dollars worth of quarters on the Ninja Gaiden game at the local laundromat. That game is my nemesis. I never beat it. Well, yeah,
Ninja Gaiden's a hard one.
Yeah, well, there's just so much chance on some of that stuff. Derpy gets more of a reaction. Yeah, I will. Oh yeah, and this is overridden.
You guys need to make him drink lots of water. In your power.
I don't think that I'm going to need to piss that fast, even if I drank a bunch of water.
You guys need to slip a laxative into his water.
I don't think there's no laxative redeem.
There should be. Goosebumps. That would be the best redeem ever. For the 100,000 points, the Argo Daemon will eat a laxative. Basically, it would be the same as a takeover, but funnier. You want to be internet famous, don't you, kid?
Okay, so I think we can pretty much call that one like just about done. I don't like that Derpy is unmoving. Like
This means she's just
100%.
ejected.
But she's like creepily not moving.
Yes, that's what ejection is.
She's not real.
She's
She's turned off reality.
She could be in a basket, you know.
A what?
A basket.
With a top?
No, I mean, she's
Under the basket?
She's in the basket.
What basket are you talking about?
That basket, the one you just saw.
This one?
No basket there.
You mean this basket case?
No, he's fine where he is.
Definitely think those kids need to be dirty too, though. And I think I might need
Filthy
to.
children. You don't have the
I think
other
I need to fix
characters
the
dirty,
light.
so why should these characters be dirty? You're gonna have to make all the ponies dirty if you make these ponies dirty.
Oh, surprisingly, that didn't make much of a fact. This, I think it's this one. Oh, no, it's this one.
And they're
Never
not
mind.
dirty in the show.
There's this, shadow depth bias and scale bias are kind of important. If you like shadow depth bias is, I think with these models, it's probably fine. It basically says to how far away from a model should a shadow start. And you can set it, if you set it like very high, it'll actually push the shadows further away. Yeah, you can see them kind of like getting pushed away.
Do you want anything to drink?
No, I think it'll be good. It has the benefit of, say you have a model that was poorly made. A lot of these ones, I think it's not as much an issue. That shadow depth bias, if it was set to 0, like start shadow immediately, you start seeing like parts of the geometry getting small little shadows at a very small scale, and it gets really goofy looking. That's why usually you don't want to have it at 0. But these models, you can actually see, they're kind of fine. I still don't want to have it set to 0, but pretty close to. I was wondering if it would help with those rocks. Oh, actually a little bit. But I am concerned that there is something I'm not seeing if I have this set to 0, because you're going to start seeing shadows in other places a little bit. But I think most of these models are actually fine. Yeah, it doesn't really help with the trash anyway, so let's pull it back. This one, I'm not sure exactly what this does. Oh, I think it's the detail of the shadow, and I kind of like that low. Evil Derby be like, yeah, she does know what's wrong, because she did it. She knows what's up. See, so you see, she knows what's up. She's evil now. Evil Derpy knows what she did. Okay. I'm not going to mark this one green because I want to potentially add a little bit of something to her head there. I'm also a little concerned that they are very bright and there's not much matching with the lighting here. There's not as much of a nice strong rim on some of these as compared to some of these shots, but I'm almost thinking that it's too strong in this one for a lot of stuff. Oh, big dirt. But I like having some of that like strong light around the edges though, so that it provides that 3D depth. Not a fan of this. Like usually this means I have the lights too far apart and they're not really blending in the middle. I think this is a little too dark here too. Yeah, why is this and this so differently lit? Oh, I don't think I actually went and copied that one over. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Okay, yeah, I stopped at this shot. That's why. Oh, you know what I was thinking too? Should these be lit? It is kind of like smoky out. I'm thinking these should be lit. If I lit this, I could actually put a red rim on her and get away with it then. Right now, it just doesn't make any sense because there's no light from behind, but this would act as an in-between. There's a fun trick in like documentaries where they want to have somebody pop out from the background, but they can't just put a light there without anything. So they'll put a lamp in the background. That lamp isn't lighting them at all, but at least it makes it so that they can light that side and it makes sense. It doesn't feel off and weird. And I've seen a lot of YouTubers do that, put a light in the background, and by doing such, then they can put a light much closer that fills in and makes it look like that's what the light's coming from. So let's try doing that.
Returned.
We made Evil Derby.
You made Evil Derby.
Yeah, we made her like have an angry face in the cage so she knows what she did.
You want to get out and get those kids.
Revenge Derby?
Revenge Derby. She's gonna be like the parent that never had.
Michael has a quest.
It does. That's how you know. That's the loudest can ever. That can was the equivalent of where you're trying to sneak into a kitchen in the middle of the night, and every footstep makes the loudest creaking you've ever heard.
Our floor does that.
It does, but that's just character. If it was all linoleum and plastic, it wouldn't do that, but then it would be sad. There definitely should be an old man standing underneath that light post, and he definitely controls time. Because that's the vibe I'm getting from that light post. I think because that's Chrono Trigger. It's Chrono Trigger in my brain talking. I read that in freaking Dave Tennant's voice. He said, "I'm sorry, just don't know what went wrong." Never let a stallion do a mare's job. True. Stallions are awful at everything.
I think this needs to be much wider. I don't know why I have to put it there for center. This light should be going straight down. This is 90 and 0. Should be straight down. That feels like bent.
When's the third Sonic movie coming out? I thought they've been hyping that for a while now. Just this year, December. It's a Christmas film. December 20th, yeah. Take your kids to see it for Christmas.
I want to bring it up a little bit so that I can go wider.
I hope Jim Carrey is in the third movie. I think he is. I think that was confirmed. I'm not sure. But I hope he's fat.
We finally better get fed to Robotnik. He just further went into depression, and he's just like put on tons of pounds. But not in his legs. It's all just upper body. And Pinkie Pie in her can dress, selling her wares under the lamp. Bite of my muffin gove? I don't know why, but in the story Australia, one part that's stuck in my head is when Rainbow Dash reveals she likes Applejack to her friends. She's like, I never felt that way about all of my friends. And then she thinks about the can dress, and she's like, well, there was that one time Pinkie wore that dress. And that part of the book stuck in my brain. Because shipping. Everything related to shipping sticks in my brain. Because I have a broken brain. But of course it did.
Yeah, it makes that volumetric look a little better.
I hope the Sonic in the third movie is just defeated by a rodent exterminator. Just comes in, sprays him twice with something, and just falls over dead. And then she's like, that'll be $100. Robotnik just pays him. Tips his hat, goes on his way. Let me know if you have any more hedgehog problems. You gotta call in the professionals. It's like, what did you use? Neurotoxin. Why didn't I think of that? You gonna make it flicker a little bit?
Why would it flicker? It's probably a torch.
Well, yeah, that's why it would flicker.
Ever so slightly,
Yeah.
but probably not because I don't want it to be distracting.
Okay. If it was a gas flame, it would.
That's kind of a cool effect.
Yeah.
Is it lighting up? Oh, it's the shadow being cast on it. Okay.
I do like watching some old movies where it just shows the guy who goes around town and he's just refilling the oil in the street lamps. So there used to be a guy whose job that was. Yeah, I like the oldie stuff where it shows like people doing things that just aren't a thing anymore.
Because you want that job?
It's just interesting to see the progression of things, because modern day you think the milkman, he's gone. Nobody like delivers milk to houses anymore because refrigeration is the thing and in all homes, so it's not necessary. But like you think of some of the other stuff, like the guy who refilled the oil lamps, that's gone. All these things that used to be jobs that just aren't jobs anymore.
Why is this? Still volumeting. It's off. I'll restart quick. Something's being
Lamplighters.
goofy.
That would be the name of people who light the lamps.
That definitely sounds like a resistance group name.
You have to think that like those places, like when they installed electric lights, that guy just knew he was like that was it for his job.
And that's all you did?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that was a
Probably.
busy job.
Um,
If it's a big city,
yeah, but they probably had multiple people because they can't just have one person doing a big city. Otherwise, it would take like the whole night to get them all lit. They probably had multiple people, like one per neighborhood. It might just be their job, but they probably do other things. Maybe they're like, keep the streets clean, or, well, I mean, they probably didn't do much of that either, but.
well, I can see street cleaner / lamplighter being a dual job.
Okay, so. On the ground. All right. Why are you.
Oh, it's the fog.
Yeah, that is the one downside of the
Fucking out
fog. That would make sense why this light was having other issues, like right there.
Yeah,
But that is easy to fix.
just gotta figure out which fog that is. Mm-hmm. There's only 100 and something of them.
Not over here. Anywhere?
Or that one, a horrible person invented the alarm clock. People ran around the working class neighborhoods, whacking on doors and yelling that it was time to wake up and go to work. Yeah, that was a thing. It's like I think I watched something on that to that effect. It's like, how did they wake up before the alarm clocks? Like somebody basically just went to their place and knocked on their door, told them to get up, get to work. I guess it was just some weird person who never slept.
Okay. Now I can do this, but that does give me concern with the other fog. But the nice thing is there's so many different layers that really at that point I just have to space it away from the light, and then it's fine.
A spam caller woke me up this morning because my alarm went off, but I didn't get up to it. I dozed back off for like 10 minutes, and then a spam caller called me at 7:20 in the morning, which I'm not thrilled about. There should be laws against that kind of shit. Not that they would get followed, because a lot of these spam calls aren't even coming from within the country. I don't know.
Just don't answer.
Yeah, but it's still ringing.
I have my phone set to do not disturb up until a certain time.
I gotta figure out how to do that.
So yeah, I can go. I don't. Even if I get a call up until I think like 7, it doesn't do anything. It won't buzz or anything.
Yeah.
I think it's like 7 or 7:30 or something. I
You
can't
set it
remember.
on vibrate. Vibrate won't wake me up.
And it's at midnight. I think yeah, I think at midnight it turns over to that. So I have the always on display, but the moment it hits midnight, it turns the always on display off too. Mm-hmm. So it'll still say the charging number, but then I don't have a light in the room.
It'd be fine if I just remember to turn on vibrate, but I have that.
No, I have mine on vibrate too. It's if you have a call, it's still going to go buzz, buzz, buzz.
I mean, I was lucky this morning because it woke me up for work. I did doze back off after my alarm went off.
So you should be thankful then.
I mean, yes, no.
Okay, I'm gonna go with like something closer to this, I think, because it was not wide enough to me. It's because there's an angle for this thing up here, and this is closer to that angle. But I don't think I want to have it be like right up to there. I'm probably gonna go a little bit forward. We're just gonna fade a little bit more.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that looks fine. But then on top of that, we're gonna do this again.
It still bothers me they put in street lights in Ponyville before they put in like paved roads. The priorities
try
are all
this.
backwards.
We're gonna do a little bit of like.
And how bad is crime in Ponyville that your priority is streetlights? Because that's the purpose of streetlights, is to cut down on crime. Like, is Ponyville just the cesspool that I increasingly think it is? Like, just rampant crime, no plumbing, just poverty. It is an Earth Pony town. It does make some sense. Like the only, well, no, Appaloosa is an Earth Pony town.
Okay, so does that kind of work? I put maximum noise at the bottom, so it'll kind of have like a drifting look, including the light behind it. So it will look, the light itself isn't really flickering, but the whole light will seem like it's kind of moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Because even if that thing was fully lit, you're not going to see much for flicker. Those things were pretty solid.
What
They weren't candles. They were.
It depends on like what period of time you're talking about. If gas, no, but they used to just burn like probably animal fat candles in early ones.
Like go spreading Ponyville slum propaganda again. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a slum. It's absolute trash. You look at Canterlot, you look at Manhattan, Baltimore. Those are all huge
It's
cities,
just a
nice
small.
places. They got no plumbing. They got no paved roads.
They got no English too, because you can't speak it.
They got street lights, which means they're trying to deter crime. Thatch roofs, poor housing organization.
I would say they're thatch roofs, but they're very nice houses.
They are.
The town is clean. Not covered in shit. It's dirt roads, yeah, but they keep it very clean.
For dirt roads, yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
If it rains, it goes to hell.
No, they said it ran in the show, and they don't go like splashy through mud.
No, the one with Rarity and Applejack, they absolutely were splashy through mud.
Well, there's gonna be splashy, but they're not like it wasn't becoming a cesspool of poop everywhere.
The tree did crash through Twilight's window. That was partially Applejack's fault.
Well, then why is that cesspool?
Because Applejack lives there. It's all Applejack's fault.
Okay, but now because I have these back here, actually, when I switch to Applejack only,
we're talking once again about how Ponyville is an absolute trash heap.
oh, I have to move this.
Like compared to the other towns of Equestria, it is definitely, with the exception of maybe Appaloosa, but even Appaloosa appeared to have more like public outhouses.
I move this to like here
I liked that one there,
because then I'd have to light that one, and they would be super bright right in their face.
but it was so nice to meet under the light pole. If it's daytime, they wouldn't be lit.
No, it's dark out. Remember?
Is it?
It's all cloudy.
That's
Like,
not
this
the
is-
same as night.
This is the whole scene.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Wait, you're saying it shouldn't be lit after having me spending like, yeah, that looks good.
you were lighting it.
He has
Fine, you
no
can have
idea
him
what he's
lit.
doing.
Then you get rid of the one. It's
No,
not-
so because that
like
would put it right here and it'd be right in their face. This one's nice because it lets me put a little bit of a yellow light on her, and it doesn't feel weird.
Okay.
Where if I do, I did this shot. So this is lamp 6. Let me copy that. Let me go to.
meeting under the
This
light
shot.
post just felt right. But if it's a lighting issue, I get it.
See here, I can't actually keep it here because if I do, you can't see it.
But that's the bench.
No, but here you can at least see the lamppost.
Okay.
So that's, if I'm going to put a lamppost there, it needs to be in a place that you can see that there's a lamppost there. Otherwise, whatever.
Yeah.
And actually, this is probably too tall. No, that might be a little weird. I think the post should be enough for it to stand out. People can see the other one first, and so that should be fine.
Knew that one ran out of oil.
So this one, I need to get rid of lamp 6. This lamp 8 will take over, and then for any shot that that is going to have it in it. So this one, lamp 6 by.
Originally, they had iron baskets filled with wood and pitch. Then when natural gas became a thing, the lamps used. If you're talking about like Victorian times, then it would be gas. But anything before that would probably just be, yeah, the pitch.
Okay, so lamp 6 dead. Okay, lamp 8 will stay. Lamp 6 dead. I'm just killing them now so I know that they're not supposed to be there. And here I need lamp 8 or lamp 6. See, now this is a slightly different angle from before. Why did I change the angle? Can I just keep it the same?
My dad really liked gas oil lanterns growing up. He collected them. He didn't have a ton, but they were kind of neat. We use oil burning torches during our fires, so it's certainly not a technology that's completely vanished.
Oh, it's just a different angle. Okay. Might have to play around with that a little bit, but I think I'll keep it for now.
Keeps the mosquitoes away.
Okay, now I can take one of these close, let's say the rim lights.
They provide a fair amount of light. They're all lit.
Their light is not nearly as nice as the electrical ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still pretty nice.
You can see what you're doing mostly by the light of them. But mostly they are for keeping the mosquitoes away. Electric lights do the exact opposite.
But they're citronella specifically for
Yes.
that.
It makes night and day difference. Does it keep away every mosquito? No, but without them, I get eaten so quick. I think one time we did it without them. Like, I don't think it makes much of a difference, and I was wrong.
I still have no problems.
Yeah, well, you're a weirdo. Freaking nature. Everybody else complained about the night we didn't light them.
I don't think I had a single bite. I don't think we don't have them because I think some are busted or we're out of oil or something.
We just decided, maybe we don't really need them. Maybe we have the electric lights now. And they were nice, but we don't need them. And then I was like, ow, ow, ow.
Oh, the
So much pain.
Sorry.
I think you had a few bites.
I think in the last couple times we've been out there, I think I maybe had one bite, but it didn't even itch.
Yeah.
Like I think I'm getting bit. I just think that I'm no longer allergic or something.
Your body's not reacting to it.
Yeah. It just, I don't get itchy.
Got so eaten. My hands, they go right for the hands, right for the joints.
But the worst spot I always had for being bit was fingers, the back of the fingers, because I always get it there, and then you're always itching it, and then your other fingers rub against it, and
Yeah.
bleh.
Ancient Romans used oil lamps. Yeah. Oil's been a thing for a long time. You can get it from a lot of the different places. I mean, olive oil will burn. Fair enough. Expensive. But pitch has always been pretty cheap. Like, I think I remember watching a special where they showed like early caveman drawings, And they're like, this is pretty deep down inside the cave. Even back then, there would have been no natural light here. What was he burning? Because if he was burning just pitch and sticks for light, it would have created soot on the ceiling, and there was no evidence. So what they discovered was that he was burning animal fat. And this was super, super early. So he basically had an oil lantern. And super early in human civilization, earlier than they thought. So, yeah, kind of interesting.
Yeah, that looks a little more orange. Other thing is, I still think I might add a little bit more dirt, like whatever on the ground. Actually, that's the other thing I have to be careful of. I want to make the city busy, but if I make it too busy, I have to have people behind them doing things. And I don't mind horses walking back and forth and around and doing stuff, but I don't want to have somebody that's always there. Though you can always do like that one joke where every scene is completely different. Like somebody back there is playing a guitar, and then the next scene, like it's somebody else doing something else. Like every time it's completely separate.
Could, if you want to put the effort in.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to on that. But I do like that does provide a little extra lighting on her side here. I think I can probably decrease the red on that light a little bit more.
I'm looking at that fence, and it really needs repair. More evidence that Ponyville's a slum.
This one?
No, the one behind Applejack. The one they're standing next to.
It's just kind of like fun put up.
It's not fun put up, it's warped. Those are boards that are basically dry rotted all to heck.
They painted it nice though.
Yeah, they did. They painted the dry rot.
And if they want an aesthetic for the city, so they did that random thing. That's the designers of the show that decided to do that, not Ponyville's residents.
How dare you? How dare you suggest they're not real and lazy?
Yeah.
They're real and very lazy, and they've let their town go to hell. Look at that horse.
I think from that distance, I want to go much stronger in the color. Not quite all the way, but pretty close.
Argo still needs to have Rarity smacking Opaline against the wall. He isn't taking those kind of commissions yet.
I think there was an Opaline model, but I'll do that. And then the other thing I notice is
how I said yet.
These buildings are not dirty enough. So many little things to do. No, not that one. This one. Does this one have? No, that one doesn't even have building visible. It does have the ground though, and some of these shots where the ground is a large portion of the shot, I kind of want to just shine one at the ground to kind of provide a little bit more dirt. Like here from this distance, whatever. Yeah.
No, see, Sunset. Someday, if he loses his job, internet pony animator will come into existence called Ogra, and they will make kind of the content you're asking for a price. Pretty sure that's correct.
Oh, that's it. The house is invisible. Right? Kind of, but I think from that angle, I'm not going to be able to see it anyway. Ogra?
Ogra, yeah.
Why Okra?
Dargo backwards.
I got to do the whole thing.
The whole thing? No, not the whole thing.
Knob bait Okra.
Not bait Okra.
I think I've summoned a demon, but
I think you just like exiled yourself to another dimension.
Well, that's way too dirty when the lights go dim. I'll do like that.
like Ogre, because that was the weird, like, lady from the Dark Crystal.
Oh, this building already has some. I should probably keep the dirt semi the same. Oh, there's also, like, I gotta put the grass on there, the vines. Put it on the grass.
Wait. No meat Ogre. So it starts with gnome. Gnome.
No made dogra.
Dogra.
I gotta be a furry now.
Yep. That's your furry account. You got it locked down.
Well, the nice thing is, if I did do that, it would be so incognito, nobody would find out it's me.
Nobody would figure it out. Here's the two YouTubers who are definitely the same person, but he's got two different accounts. It's Orgyle and just that name spelled backwards.
Okay, so I think that's all for those. Oh, some of these going and grabbing certain things are going to take a while. I got to figure out where things are. Like, I know that one. That one. But basically these ones, that was nice and easy at least.
Trying to remember the two accounts that one guy has. It's the same person. They exist. And I think the only difference between the videos is one of them has them speaking and one's all just set to music.
The other difficult part of this is because I didn't do this in the beginning. I mean, Dirt 16 is going to be different from Dirt 16 in a different shot.
You know, Noma Dogra will be a dragon type furry.
Why dragon type?
Well, you do like dragons.
Dragon type? What is this, like a Pokemon thing?
Yeah, furries are just types of Pokemon. It all makes sense. So you can't be a Charizard because he's not a dragon. Which is still stupid to me. Like, just come on already. He's clearly a dragon.
Okay. The fence, I don't think I have to cover it with as much dirt. I think it's good.
Charizard is a type of bird. Isn't he like normal fire type? He doesn't get to be dragon type. That stupid coconut tree is. Pokemon does not make sense.
Okay. Some of these don't matter. I'm gonna have to copy everything over anyway, so I'll keep it there.
Escaped.
So yeah, I think that I'm liking like that shot. They're nice and easy to see. They're popping from the distance. The lighting makes sense.
I like the mood lighting. It's definitely gone romantic.
And then I'll have to change some of the lighting in this one to provide a little bit more rim to Applejack here, so that when it gets to, I'm a little worried that it goes this far before you can see the lamp, but well, let me see here. Oh no, you can't even see it here either. I can give an implication. You can put like just a little bit of volumetric coming out of the side of the camera to imply that there is light coming from that direction. But then I have to worry about lighting Trixie again, and I really don't want to. I want to have it just kind of be on Applejack's side. I think I'm not going to have to worry about it too much. She's going to just be a little bit more orange. I think brightness-wise, what's being seen here is about fine. I think all I'd have to do here is add a little bit of extra rim around the edge, and then it's done. So, but yeah, getting there. Look at that. That's good.
It's not good. You just gotta fix it. You still have to fix this scene. But you know what you need to do.
I gotta fix it.
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
The internet disagrees.
The internet's a lot of people.
Yeah. And it disagrees. Nobody wants to see Best Horse. I'm pretty sure she's fan favorite, so someone will get poked.
Poking was your idea.
Yeah, but not that horse.
Yeah, but this was the horse that was out.
You put the horse in there. That's the horse that belongs in there. You got him backwards.
But see, the moment I like say, okay, we'll swap my OC out, you're going to say like, all right, well maybe the sticks should be swords, and like you're gonna escalate it.
No. Maybe on fire, just a little.
Yeah, and then
pokers.
and I'll do it just to see what it is that we need so that we can swap Derpy back in.
No.
Well, no, because then I have to. Why? So it means you have to do all the cute things. We're gonna put socks on Argo. Oh, we're gonna put bows, little hat, little cute little hat,
whatever you want.
And then he's gonna be smooching his clone. So there's gonna be smooching horses. They're both in different cages. Cages are really close.
Okay, close enough for smooches.
Yeah, they can swing to each other and smooch.
Self-love. It's important. I'm ready for sleep.
You can't sleep.
I can't sleep
because you're old.
I've forgone my workouts on Friday nights. I tried doing it once after drinking a bunch, and then at 10 o'clock at night, it's trying to start to do the workout. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that.
1 day a week is fine, as long as you've already accepted it and that's the way it is. It's not bad.
It's too much. I try to do it maybe twice tomorrow if I have time, but Friday night is my rest night.
So now we got Paleo, Viva, and Viva's only got 23 though.
You can do. Oh, really?
Playing old school RuneScape.
No, our kids should be happy.
Skylar's doing Final Fantasy 14 still and playing Alien Isolation.
I bought that
Final
game
Fantasy.
with the intention of playing it, and then I could never bring myself to play it.
He was playing a lot, like the Final Fantasy remakes recently. I'm really looking forward to. I don't care which it is, the Final Fantasy 7 other regame, the second one, or Final Fantasy 16. I don't care. I just need one of them. You can go ahead and read them.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
N64 controller.
It's like two different graphical versions.
What is going on? I think that's his friend playing also.
Yeah.
There's a screen and screen with two VTuber things.
Maybe. I don't know. That's going beyond what I do.
Like.
We'll head over there. Let's go.
I'm scared.
Just to Cheese It Dash.
One more Cheesy Dash. That's the couch you bought too. Straight up. That's the couch you just purchased. It's just 20 years ago.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about? It's got the floofy back.
The arms go straight down to the cushions. Right. Other than that, it's pretty close. I mean, it's not also torn to shit.
That's just
that's the really cheap like foam seats.
That's after a horse.
Those look like a comfortable seat, all full of horse farts.
Oh, good or bad thing? I'm asking you.
No. Farts are farts.
Yeah. Are you saying my farts are the same as horse farts?
Yes.
Okay. I understand.
Just theirs is probably full of like sadness.
Yeah, and pixie dust. Just comes out first.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Sardward and Sunset, for destroying the bads.
Let's say eat some.
And we'll be back Sunday. I think we'll be probably finishing FTL, and we'll see from there. We want to finish that run. We're in the middle of that run.
I guess.
I don't know if we'll do an after that, but we'll see. But we'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.